Okay.
My truth was I once threw up on the floor of my friend's gas station 2 minutes away from home.
Your friend's gas station?
Yeah.
Would you like to describe the circumstances
Sure.
that led you to that event?
No, it was a Sunoco. So my friend in high
Always
school.
happens at the Sunocos.
I made a friend in middle school. His name was Gertron.
Gertron.
I'm not even joking. Like, that's actually his name.
Gertron?
We call him Gerch.
Gerch?
He's tall, man. He's my inspiration for a man bun. He and his family owned, I think, 3 or 4 Sunocos in the area.
Okay.
And there was one a couple miles down from my house. And I'm leaning out of my chair. I'm so sorry. Me and my mom went there once, and I was having one of those days, you know, you're feeling it rumble, you think something's gonna happen, and I get in there.
There was no extracurriculars, it's just...
No, I was like 12.
Oh, yeah,
I
that
was
makes
like 12.
sense. Well, you never know.
Yeah. My mom was like, here, drink a red Gatorade. That will be fine. Big mistake. Nothing but red on the floor.
Oh.
So, yeah, it was a rough one.
That is a travesty.
Bathroom was occupado, so I had no other choice. So.
Did they kick you out of the Sunoco?
No, because my friend was working.
Okay.
He wasn't working, but he was there.
Oh, your buddy was working?
He wasn't working because we were 12, but he was there.
Oh, okay. What was your buddy's thoughts on that?
He was working. No, he wasn't. Seriously, he wasn't. Don't shut down the Sunocos, please.
Yeah.
Don't shut down Sunocos.
Don't shut down Sunocos. But yeah, that was my truth.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll read mine then. This one's quite. I think you would have both guessed lies on this.
So this one's gonna be you wet your pants, but you were singing like it's "Baby, It's Cold Outside" instead.
Maybe it's good. No, okay. I was once kicked out of Elvis Presley's house.
Wow. Mm-hmm. And so that's your truth.
That is my truth. I was kicked out of Elvis Presley's house.
I think you should.
Well, not. I was politely told to exit. Yeah.
Okay.
I was about, I'd say like 10 years old, and we were in Graceland, and there was like tours, and I sat on every piece of furniture you could possibly imagine. They were roped off. I was a curious kid. I'm like, Elvis probably ain't here. I tried to go on a swing, couldn't get to the swing.
Go on the toilet?
I did go to the toilet that he perished on. That was probably crime.
Huh? That's still
I don't know. I didn't check his lavatory. I didn't check the men's room.
Wild.
But wasn't it in a hotel?
I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, I was sitting on his dining chairs and everything. You couldn't even touch the grass. It was very barricaded off.
Sorry, I'm leaning again.
Yeah. My grandpa. Shout out my grandpa. He's a very big Elvis Presley fan. Our floor manager has a taking care of business tattoo.
Oh wow.
But, yeah, that's beautiful. But anyways, well, that concludes Late Night Confessions, which means we're gonna wrap it up here on Late Night. Once again, Bradley, Tommy, thank you so much for joining us on this episode. What do you guys? I mean, it's a pleasure to have you guys.
Yeah, I feel like we just bonded on several different levels with all of
We really just got.
It was amazing.
It was a deeply formed
10 out of 10
connection.
recommend on Yelp.
Yep. You may be seeing more of these gentlemen on Late Night in the near future. So there's a lot to expect here on Late Night. But we'll be back in 2 weeks' time in an episode you don't want to miss. This is Chet signing out. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. We the ones.
We the ones.
We the ones, babe.
Let me see if I can.
Tonight on WTOP 10 Nightly News, a Manhattan jury is postponing a hearing against former President Donald Trump.
And why Sean Evans, star of YouTube's show Hot Ones, is coming to SUNY Oswego.
Also, an on-campus job and internship expo earlier today, how you can get experience on campus.
WTOP 10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I'm Damon Fletcher.
And I'm Logan Stolberg.
Students who went to an on-campus expo earlier today may be going to sleep tonight with a new job opportunity. The Office of Experimental Courses and Engaged Learning held an on-campus job internship expo for students who are seeking out more career experience and guidance. It was held in Marano Campus Center, where students met with supervisors who oversee various on-campus job and internship positions.
The SUNY Oswego internship program offers 50 different internship opportunities, although the campus tends to hire students to fill most department positions. Student Maddie Durant was at the event today on behalf of the Office of Career Services.
Yeah, my name is Maddie Durant. I'm here with Career Services on campus. We're here promoting the promotions intern and career pair intern positions, so definitely if you're interested, hop on over to our website or stop into our office.
To find out more about the Office of Career Services, visit their website at oswego.edu or visit their office located in the Marano Campus Center in room 145.
Big news was announced earlier today by the Student Engagement and Leadership Office on its Instagram page. The star of the YouTube show Hot Ones, Sean Evans, is coming to SUNY Oswego on Friday, April 14th. Hot Ones is a YouTube show where Sean Evans interviews celebrities while they eat spicy chicken wings. At SUNY Oswego, Evans will interview Jason Shee, owner of Oswego's Wanzones Calzones restaurant. The event will take place at Deborah F. Stanley Convocation Center at 7 p.m. Tickets are required, but are free at the box office for all students.
The Oswego City Police Department is highlighting one of its own, investigator Chelsea Giovo. The department honored Giovo on its official Twitter. Giovo has been an employee with the county for 8 years and was promoted to the investigation position in 2022. Giovo specializes in her investigations towards crimes against children and is also a member of a New York Special Olympics Law Enforcement Torch Running Committee.
Mayor Billy Barlow is appointing a new judge to the city court. Barlow shared on Twitter earlier today that Tim Kirwan will fill the position. Kirwan was an attorney since 1997. In the tweet, Barlow called Kirwan a man of integrity and intellect. He continues to say that Kirwan's participation in the community gives him the understanding to be a great judge.
Some of the faculty and staff will take on a walking challenge through the month of April. Campus Recreation and Employee Assistance Program is presenting the challenge called Walking to Wellness. Each week's winner will be randomly selected and given an award, and a grand prize winner will be chosen at the end of the month. The challenge will last through April 1st to April 13th. For more information, visit the SUNY Oswego campus website.
A TV reboot is coming to upstate New York to film its second season, and you could be on the show Pretty Little Liars. Original Sin is looking for extras as it films throughout the upstate region this spring and summer. This company, Grant Wilfie Casting, is looking for locals to apply. Those interested must be at least 18 years old and may play roles of high school students on the show.
The NYPDA Board of Trustees is approving economic development awards, including awards for Micron in Central New York. Governor Hochul says Micron will strengthen upstate New York's advanced manufacturing semiconductor industry. Including the approved items is Niagara's hyperpower allocation in Amazon to recharge New York power allocation to Micron. The remaining low-cost power awards will be directed to companies in regions all across New York State. Micron is currently the fourth largest producer in semiconductors in the world.
The Manhattan grand jury says its hearing of evidence against former President Trump will not happen today. They are expected to meet and consider indictment against Trump for his alleged payments to adult film star Stormy Daniels. Manhattan District Attorney's Office has adjusted to a lawyer for at least one witness in the past day that they might need to provide more testimony to the grand jury. A decision charges is expected any day. However, Trump denies the affair and all wrongdoing.
It's the first official week of spring, and here in Oswego, it certainly felt like it today.
Storm Team 10 meteorologist Lily Zent joins us in the studio tonight. Lily, can we expect the snow to keep melting?
We can't expect the snow to keep melting until possibly next week. Later this week and into the weekend, we're going to see some cloudy skies and some more rain, which will hopefully keep melting that snow. We're going to see some warmer temperatures because it's becoming spring. However, we might see some snow in the evenings. Just as temperatures cool down, there might be some snow, but hopefully not too much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lily. Still ahead on WTOP 10 Nightly News. 2 faculty members are wounded following a school shooting in Denver.
And the suspect accused of attacking Nancy Pelosi's husband faces a federal charge.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hi, I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Lily Zen, and here's what we can see in the coming week. Tomorrow, we're going to see a high of 47 degrees with a relative humidity of about 41%. And then we're going to see some southeast winds, 3 miles per hour. Tomorrow morning, it's going to be around 45 degrees, around 9 a.m. when everyone's going to school and work. It's going to be breezy throughout the day, higher winds in the evening. In the afternoon, we're going to see a high of 47 degrees around 2. That rain is going to continue into the night, however, it might dissipate a little bit. And then the winds are probably going to get worse throughout the day. Across the state, we can see it's going to be rainy pretty much everywhere with some higher winds and rain over in the Adirondack region in the Tupper Lake area. But otherwise, it's going to be pretty much rainy, nothing crazy going on. And then our 7-day forecast. Tomorrow, we're going to see a high of 49 with a low of 32. Showers are expected throughout the day. Friday, we're going to see a chance of showers. It's going to be mostly cloudy, however, with a high of 37 and a low of 31. Saturday, it's going to warm up a little bit with a high of 45 and some rain and snow. We're also going to see some wind again on Saturday. And then we might see a chance of snow in the evening as it starts to cool down. Sunday and Monday, it should hopefully warm up a little bit with that sun out. And then Tuesday, we could see a chance of showers. But hopefully, we will see sun in the coming week and highs in the 40s. Partly sunny on Wednesday, but it's looking good for next week. So that's all for my forecast. Back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you, Lily. Moving on to some national news. The suspect involved in a school shooting at Denver High School that left 2 faculty members wounded is being identified. 17-year-old Austin Lyle filed the scene in the shooting at Denver East High. Denver Mayor Michael Hancock says that the victim was rushed to surgery and is in critical condition. The other victim is stable. The school will be out of session for the rest of the week. 2 armed officers will be present on campus for the rest of the year.
The man accused of attacking former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband appeared before a federal judge earlier today. David the Pap says he broke into the couple's San Francisco home planning to hold Nancy Pelosi hostage, but she was not home. The Pap faces federal and state charges for the brutal attack on Paul Pelosi, which he pleaded not guilty to. His attorneys said they plan to ask for a change in the venue in the coming weeks.
12,000 French police officers will be mobilized on Thursday as France braces for a 9th day of nationwide strikes. President Emmanuel Macron spoke on the pension reform and defended the bill. Melissa Bell has more from Paris.
The protests have been unplanned, the scuffles almost nightly, ever since the French government announced it would push its pension reform through Parliament without a vote. French lawmakers in uproar as well last Thursday as the announcement was made. The government narrowly surviving 2 no-confidence votes on Monday, with the retirement age in France now one step closer to being raised from 62 to 64.
We will not tolerate any flare-ups. We will make sure that life is as normal as possible in spite of those who are blocking normal life.
But since the start of the year, there have been demonstrations and strikes across the public and private sector. 10,000 tons of garbage now piled high on the streets of Paris.
What is sure that it was the biggest social movement we had since the beginning of the 80s. And sure, it's quite complicated. A lot of people went into strike, even if it was hard in the current condition to go on strike, to lose a day of wage. But probably this is pointing out other problems to come.
Unions and protesters now looking beyond Parliament to the streets, with the lack of a vote only likely to have further fueled their determination. Melissa Bell, CNN, Paris.
It's the first day of Ramadan, the holiest month for Muslims each year. Ramadan shifts 11 days earlier this year. It runs from March 22nd to April 21st. Muslims observing Ramadan spend the month fasting from sunrise to sunset every day. Tradition began in the 7th century. It commemorates the month when the Prophet Muhammad retreated to a cave north of Mecca for spiritual contemplation.
A severe sandstorm has swept across Beijing and other provinces in China, covering the region in thick clouds of dust. State weather authorities say that the storm is greatly increasing air pollution levels. Weather authorities in Beijing are warning people not to go outdoors and are asking drivers to reduce their speeds due to low visibility. Coming up next on WTOP 10 Nightly News, Chevrolet is saying goodbye to its famous Camaro model.
And Shake Shack is branching out to Canada. More on that after the break.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Welcome back, and here's your latest in your consumer news. General Motors announces that it will stop production on the current 6th generation of the iconic Chevrolet Camaro. The company says production is expected to end early next year. To mark the end of production, GM says it will release a collector's edition package that will pay homage to the first generation. Introduced in the 60s, industry insiders say that if GM brings back a new generation of the Camaro, it will very likely be electric. TikTok CEO will testify before the House Energy and Commerce Committee on Thursday. CEO Shou Chu is expected to tell lawmakers the app's parent company, ByteDance, is not an agent of China. He's trying to avert a government ban on TikTok. More than 150 million Americans use the app every month, but lawmakers are concerned it poses a threat to national security. The company has already started deleting data from its proprietary services in Singapore and Virginia. It's all part of the $1.5 billion security overhaul. Shake Shack is coming to Canada. CBS reports the fast food chain will be open. It will open a restaurant in Toronto next year. After that, Shake Shack plans to expand to 34 more locations in Canada. The company is based in New York and says it's partnering with 2 investment firms in Toronto for its venture north. The chain already has 150 international locations, plus almost 300 in the U.S. Now, let's send it over to Logan at the desk for the latest in your health news. Logan?
Thanks, Damon. Getting stuck in the traffic can be stressful, but apparently living near it can raise your blood pressure. Researchers in the UK looked at the health information of more than 240,000 people who initially did not have hypertension. Several years later, researchers were surprised to find that people living near noisy traffic were more likely to have developed high blood pressure. And the noisier traffic, the higher the risk. So road rage can be hazardous to your health, even if you live by the road. After this long winter, many of us might be dreaming of beach days. For a group of kids in Florida who rely on ventilators, a day at the beach is a dream come true. Lynn Martinez reports on a special camp that made it possible for 11 children to have some fun in the sun.
Fun is about to be had. Gavin and a bunch of his friends are at Miami Beach for the day. Now, normally, that wouldn't be possible for these kids with medical limitations.
They have a safe day at the beach and have a normal day like any other child, and they really enjoy it.
11 children dependent on ventilators, getting in some salt air, warm sunshine, and the ocean. Nancy is Gavin's mom. They drove down from Buffalo for this.
We really can't go to the beach unless we carried him, which he's getting bigger now. Gavin's 15 now, so he's getting a little bit bigger, and we have to carry the ventilator, the suction, the emergency bag, the ambu bag, and all of that. So this is just an awesome opportunity.
Kids from all over come for this yearly camp called Ventilation Assisted Children's Center, or VAC. And some of them get in the water. Look at Gavin. Special handheld ventilators allow the kids to breathe while in the water. Miami Beach Fire Rescue is there to support them.
It gives me a chance to interact with kids and their families in a non-emergency setting, which is always great, and in a fun place, a fun environment, giving a chance to them to experience something that, someone might only get once in their life.
The goal of today, let kids be kids.
Play. And today we are enjoying the water.
Enjoying the water like everyone else while making fun spring break memories.
They don't feel they have limitations, and that reminds us that the limitations are in your head, is not what you have.
Other camp activities for the children include sailing and bowling.
From the beach to the field, WTOP 10 sports reporter Alex Brooks joins us in the studio.
Alex, what's going on in Laker sports?
Thanks, guys. There was a plethora of Laker sports today with men's and women's lacrosse and a softball doubleheader. And the World Baseball Classic was nothing short of amazing. All this and more after the break.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to WTOP 10. I'm Alex Brooks with your Wednesday night sports report, and let's get right into it. Starting at Laker Turf, the Oswego women's lacrosse team defeated the Nazareth Golden Flyers by a score of 14-7 earlier today. This is their fifth matchup and their first win against Nazareth dating back to April of 1995. The Lakers had a dominating game with Isabella Lembo and Sela Wiley being big contributors, with both posting 4 goals. Sophomore goaltender Sarah Kamid had 10 saves as the Lakers look to ride their 2-game win streak into this Saturday against New Paltz at home. Moving an hour and a half west to the Handshake City, where the Oswego men's lacrosse team improved to 2-2 after an 8-3 win over the Utica Pioneers. Senior goaltender Aiden Kenyon stepped up with 10 saves and was able to be helped by the likes of Max Broadman, Corey O'Connor, and Trey Jones, all contributing with 2 goals. The Lakers outshot the Pioneers 46-26 and won the faceoff battle 10-4. The Lakers' next game will be on the road against Brockport this Saturday. Moving to the Diamond, the Oswego softball team had a doubleheader today against RIT on the road. The first game had Fiona Higgins with a 3-run, 9-strikeout performance that earned herself the victory. The Lakers' offense shined with a 2 RBI performance by freshman infielder Krista Souders and a 3-run 9th inning for the 6-5 win. The following game ended in a 0-0 tie with no offense to be accounted for. The Lakers will play against Howden University for another doubleheader next Tuesday. Let's go to the hardwood, as tonight the Knicks are traveling to Miami to face off against the Heat. This is a big conference matchup with already 3 Eastern Conference teams clinching playoff spots in the Celtics, Bucks, and 76ers. This season the Knicks are 2-0 against the Heat, with winning both games by a margin of 2 points. New York looks to continue to climb in the Eastern Conference standings with 9 games to go. Well, we're going to stay in Miami for the final of the World Baseball Classic, as it all comes down to this. Mike Trout and Team USA face off against Shohei Ohtani and Team Japan. Top second, 2-1 count. Trey Turner hits one to left field, and that one is gone. 5th home run of the Classic. 2 for 4 on the night. As you see that replay, Coach DeRosa loving it. Bottom second, 0-0 count. Murakami sends it right back at you, ties this game up at 2. He went 1 for 4 with his big home run on the game. Fast forward to bottom 4, 0-1 count, 2-1 Japan. Okamoto says goodbye. This is a 2-run game for Japan. As you see that replay there, he crushed it out to left center field. Okamoto went 2 for 4 with this blast to right field. But top 8, 2-2 count, 1 out. Kyle Schwarber launches one to right, top deck, and this one isn't over, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 1-run game here in Miami. The matchup of the Classic, Ohtani Trout, 3-2 pitch is a slider swung on and missed, and for the 3rd time, Team Japan is taking home a World Baseball Classic championship. Ohtani was the MVP, and Japan wins it.
Quite the ending there. Quite the ending there for a game and World Championship.
Stick around. Nightly News will be back with some good news after the break.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News. Let's end your night on some good news to look out for throughout the next week. The city of Las Vegas is welcoming Taylor Swift and her fans in style for her shows this weekend.
The city will display a Swift-inspired light show at the Gateway Arches every night through Saturday.
Swift takes the stage at Allegiant Stadium Friday and Saturday in the second top of her Eras Tour.
She kicked off the tour in Glendale, Arizona this past weekend. The 27-date tour continues through the spring and summer.
Very nice. Well, that's all for our report tonight. Be sure to stay tuned for the break with Scott and Kate.
Thank you for watching, everyone, and have a great night.
Tonight, spring is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment this season. Plus, Claire and Thomas are here to talk everything about Cope and more. And you asked us the tough questions, and now we're answering them. Right now.
From the Al Roker Studio and the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hi everyone.
Welcome everyone to The Break. It's so nice of you to be joining us tonight.
Kate, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. It is one of my favorite times of the year. I'm gonna admit to you all, I'm a fall guy, but it is spring. Spring started yesterday, and because it's spring, we decided we want a new background. So drum roll, please. Aww.
Tulips.
They said that's Tommy's favorite flower, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're all decked out for spring. We're all decked out for St. Patrick's Day as well. What's your favorite season?
That's such a difficult one. I like spring and winter, I guess. I don't really have a favorite. Not summer. I hate sweating.
You don't like summer?
I hate sweating.
Oh.
I hate it.
I understand. I like fall. Fall's my favorite because my birthday's in fall.
Well,
so
yeah,
is your birthday.
yeah.
But I just like springtime because, I don't know, I always just feel like I had happy memories from the spring.
Yeah.
I remember my spring of my junior year, not senior year, and that was COVID, but, and I was a lifeguard, and I also volunteered for like we brought little kids to go read at the Animal Humane Society, so they read to the animals.
Oh,
so
that's
it was just a really good memory.
Oh, I wish I could read to animals. I don't know.
Do you speak cat or dog?
I wish.
Okay.
I would talk to Winston. I love him.
All right. So want to move on from something
Yeah.
very different than spring?
Okay, so I started watching The Last of Us because like it's all finally out, and it got me thinking, like, what would I do in an apocalypse? And you know, like, what I really want to know is, what would you do, Scott, if you were in the apocalypse?
So first of all, no spoilers, because I'm watching with my housemate Tristan, and we're a few episodes behind, so you can't tell me anything.
Well, I'm only on episode like 4. So
Oh, okay, I think that's where we are too. But I would probably, I would hide out in like a Sam's Club. Like, at least, you know, the Sam's Club close to where I live, it's all, not brick, what's that? It's like cement.
Yes.
So I feel like it'd be hard for people to get in there. I think my sister gave me that idea. What would you do?
Okay, so basically, I know I would be zero help whatsoever, but what I do know is if I was on a zombie apocalypse show and I died, people would definitely be like, why'd the writers have to kill her off? I kind of liked her. She was like pretty funny. And people would miss me because of my jokes I brought to a dark time, but like not because I could actually do anything productive for the team. So yeah, that's my answer.
I feel like I try to make the light out of it, you know, but I'd probably be like crying every night.
Yeah, you know, anyway.
So.
Anyway, on the topic of apocalypse, this is why I'm bringing it up. Scott, have you fallen into the trend where we rewatch The Hunger Games?
I have not fallen into the trend yet, but
okay.
I love the Hunger Games movies. I've seen them like a billion times. Last spring, me and my friends, we all rewatched them together. So I have to do that again like everybody else. What about you?
I rewatched them over spring break, and let me tell you, I love Katniss and Peeta together. I'm team pita bread, and Gail's just bad news. So what about you?
Thank God that you said that, because I'm Team Peeta all the way.
I love him.
I have a friend from home who's Team Gale, and we get in debates about it all the time.
Well, why would you be Team Gale?
Because people are crazy. We should put that on. We should put a poll on Instagram.
Oh, we should.
We'll do that after the show. So go to our Instagram after the show at The Break WTOP, and you can fill out that quiz or poll. I don't know.
Poll.
What's your favorite Hunger Games movie though?
Catching Fire.
That one's my favorite too.
That's the best
and
one.
It really is. I always said that I didn't like Mockingjay Part 1, but the more I watch it, I'm like, okay, maybe.
Well, the Mockingjay movies were like kind of really good though.
They are. They're so good. I love them.
Yeah.
All right, so time for our favorite segment.
How real are we? Let's see what
Tonight
first.
is here.
that's
We're
not it.
talking what's
No,
trending
that
in
is
entertainment.
It's okay. We tried. Maybe
Yeah.
we'll get it later.
All right.
Anyway, you go first, Kate.
Here's part 2. I think I'm up
Should
first.
we try it again? We'll do our favorite segment.
Okay. Anyway.
How real are we? We're a mess.
You know what,
Oh, wait,
Scott,
I'm
you
first?
go.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is my slacking Be Real. I look so exhausted in that. You can see my little face up in the corner, and that wasn't like, I didn't even go out or anything the night before I took this. I looked at the date on it. It was just a random morning, and
You're so sleepy.
I know. Anyway, my favorite Be Real is, this was on St. Patrick's Day. We went to a hockey game, the Elmira Mammoths, which used to be the Elmira Jackals back when I was a kid, and we used to go do their hockey games all the time. So it was really cool to go back there, do it again. They lost. It was really sad, but
yeah.
Take it away, Kate.
Okay, so my slacking Be Real, you'll notice in my Be Reals that Tommy is covered up in both of them, and I thought like if I saved it and my picture was on the other side, it would stay like that, but anyway, I guess it didn't work. This is slacking because the flash was on and I wasn't prepared for it, so yeah.
I like the little minion in the background of that one. Did you see
My
it?
favorite Be Real, we were driving back to my house after a little shopping spree, and we went out to lunch. I got Tommy his birthday present at LL Bean because he's kind of outdoorsy. And then I went to Target and Bath and Body Works and got some candles. And then we went to Tully's in Fayetteville because it's like an actual Tully's with a good menu and not just tenders. So yeah. Anyway,
All right.
yeah.
So, Last season during each episode, this season during each episode, we want you guys to get to know our crew a little more. So today, can you take it away while I go?
Okay, so today, let's go around and answer what's your name, what's your position, and tell us something funny about you. Here we go.
Oh, hello. What is your name, what's your position, and what's something funny about you?
I'm Cletus Tipaz. I'm the floor manager here, and a great fact about me is I'm the fourth oldest to exist.
Okay. Very interesting. Thank you. Next.
Hey, I'm Matt J. Bly. I'm teleprompter. And something interesting about me is I'm in a YouTube video with 4 million views.
Wow.
I need to know that video.
Yeah, we'll share later.
Yeah,
all right, let's move to the back. Okay. Hear my grunting. I don't know if this door is going to stay open. Matt, can you hold this door open, please? So. Aaron's got it. Okay, hi. What's your name?
My name's Jacob. I do technical directing for The Break with Scott and Kate.
And what's a fun fact about yourself?
I was once fired wrongfully from the show.
Yeah. Okay.
My name is Thomas. I am the director for The Break, Scott and Kate Season 2.
What's a fun fact about yourself?
So something fun about me is I'm from a really cool place called Potsdam.
Congrats. Okay.
My name is Sam. I'm graphics, and I have a pet frog named Pistachio.
That's adorable. I love that. Okay.
Hi, I'm Eric. I'm video playback. I always tell people I'm from Albany because my actual town is too small and they won't know it.
What town is it?
It's Guilderland.
Guilderland!
Okay, so people do know it. Okay, next.
Hi, I'm Sydney. I do audio, and a fun fact about me is I have a radio show at NYO.
So tune in. Pat, you want to be introduced?
I'm filling in, and we gotta move.
Oh, we gotta move. Kate, Kate, you take it away now.
We have a new segment on The Break called Q&A with S&K. We've asked some of our viewers to send in questions from our Instagram story, and we've picked a few we'd like to answer this week. Don't worry if your question wasn't picked this week, we might use it another week, or just send in another question next time and we might choose it.
Oh, check out that awesome video.
Did they hear me say that? Or?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
What's our first question?
Yeah, first question. Okay.
Go-to bagel order. What's your go-to bagel order?
A jalapeno cheddar bagel with butter. Just butter. I'm not sorry.
Do you get that from Riverwalk?
Mm-hmm.
I know. I do the jalapeno cheddar. I do it with cream cheese though.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's a good choice.
Thank you, Hannah, for sending in that response or question. What's next?
Oh, this is a good one.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
I say no. I think it's just a hot dog.
It's a hot dog.
Yeah.
What's the audience think? Give us a cheer, give us a boo.
Oh, okay, not a sandwich.
Okay, not a sandwich. Not a sandwich. Okay. There we go.
Next question.
All right.
Oh, who's your favorite Glee character? You go
I was just
first.
telling my friend about this last night. It's Sam Evans, actually. So.
Oh, really?
See, we got some Gleeks in the audience today.
I'm a Santana girl through and through.
I love Santana Lopez. She's amazing. Okay, what's next?
If you had superpowers for only 5 hours per day, what superpower would you choose?
Do we get to choose the hours we have them?
I don't know.
Or is it just like randomly? Or
well,
is it like something that runs out?
We need Brock to elaborate on it.
Yeah, I would choose flying just because that's the superpower I would want.
I would choose talking to animals. Okay, next question.
Where does the funding come from? We need more funding. Good question. Next. Okay.
Oh, Jacob Bradley asks us, why'd you fire Jacob Bradley?
Why
he was
did
so
we
awesome
fire
and
Jacob
funny.
Bradley? Well, remember when he was talking crap about us live on our show?
Jacob Bradley.
Jacob Bradley.
Anyway, next.
We're nice. We let him hang out in the
Yeah,
back,
thanks,
so.
Jacob.
Is
We
that it?
appreciate you.
That's
Yep.
all of them?
Okay, well,
perfect.
we have to talk.
Okay, so
to
don't
talk
worry
about
if your questions weren't picked this week because we might use them another week, or just send in another question next time and we might choose it. So we can't wait to see what our viewers ask us next time. So before we take a break, Kate, I wanted to address a book that we received from our friends over at the interview show.
Oh, we were gifted a book? What is it?
Let's see. It's called, you want to zoom in on this over here? How to Actually Be Funny. written by Race Boy, the Long Island Python, and Matt J. Bly. So we're doing a little book exchange with them. Which
I
is
swear I knew a Long Island Python in high school. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
yeah.
there it goes. All
now
right.
I have a book to read before bed. I was afraid I would run out of jokes before season 2 ended.
I think we're pretty funny. I don't know what they're talking about.
All
right.
Yep. Coming up, Claire Santucci and...
Well, Matt, stop with the teleprompter.
Yeah,
we'll
so-
be right back.
Yeah,
We'll be
bye.
back after this.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Hi guys, welcome back to The Break with Scott and Kate.
Our guests today are from the campus on-campus organization COPE, a group of undergrad students who are the voice of the counseling center. Claire, Thomas, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thomas, sorry we didn't say your name
Yeah.
when we were teasing you right before the
Yeah.
break.
It's all good.
Sorry.
So first question, tell us a little bit about yourselves.
My name's Claire Santucci. I'm a second semester senior here at Oswego. My major is psychology and my minor is cognitive neuroscience.
Thomas?
Hi, I'm Thomas Clark. I'm a second semester senior from New Milford, New Jersey. Psychology major with a minor in human development.
All right, well,
Awesome.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So what is COPE?
COPE stands for Counseling Outreach Peer Educator. So it's a group of SUNY Oswego students that come together to help basically just do outreach work for the counseling center, make everyone aware of just like what's available to them and how they can get help if they're struggling and stuff like that.
Right, so I know like my housemate was part of COPE, you guys are part of COPE. If somebody wants to get involved, what does that entail?
We're actually doing recruitment work right now. So I know the intern expo fair was today. We had a table there. We do tea talk every week. There's like in the library, so if anyone walks by, there's pamphlets and stuff like that. It's basically you go online, you send in an application, and then you'll do an interview.
All right.
So why did you both join COPE? Sorry, I thought there was a second part. Yeah, sorry. Okay.
So I want to get into school counseling, so I figured that this was a great opportunity to get some experience and to be in an organization where other people are doing something similar to what I'm doing. And also she pushed me to get the application in there. So
I know you do like the tea talk and things. Is there anything else you do at COPE?
Basically, it's pretty free. Like if you can come up with a program and you can get it together, you can make it happen. So like that's a good reason why I like it. Is just it's very much up to you what you want to do, and you can get the resources for it. And that's what Kyle, who runs COPE, he helps us do that and achieve all that. But mainly it's a lot of just outreach work. It's a lot of just making sure that people know what's there and how to help them and stuff like that.
All right.
All right. What advice can you give the audience if they're feeling stressed?
So I would personally say counseling center is always open. Go in, book an appointment there over the phone. Some great counselors here. So I would say that, or just reach out to friends and family and those close to you. And we're in college, a lot of stuff can happen, and there's always people there that can help you out.
I would like to add, we also have a thing called Let's Talk. If you're not looking to actually commit to the counseling on campus and go every week and stuff like that, there is something called Let's Talk for certain hours during days where you can just walk in and they'll have someone available. And if you like that environment and you like talking to someone, you can always then look into joining counseling, because I know that's scary sometimes to jump in and just immediately be going to counseling and talking to someone about everything. So Let's Talk is a really good program that we have that not a lot of people know about.
So my last question for you guys is, I know sometimes, one of my coping mechanisms when I get stressed or I get really anxious, I like to watch a TV show or a movie. So what are your guys' favorite TV shows or movies right now?
I love Glee. We already talked about
Glee.
Yes, we do. All of our roommates were rewatching Glee right now, and it makes me cry at least every episode. I have an unhealthy emotional attachment to that show. So yeah, that's my answer.
All of my friends have been getting me to watch The Bachelor, and I can't lie, I'm pretty invested in this. I have to be completely honest.
I've never. Do you watch The Bachelor?
We have money on it right now.
We do.
I've seen the thing up in Kayla's house.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about. All right. Well, you guys aren't going anywhere, because when we come back, Claire and Thomas will be sticking around. Matt's not moving the teleprompter yet again. There we go. We're going to be playing a game of charades. We'll be back right after this.
Matt is slack.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Score going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride.
Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
But I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Okay, welcome back to the break.
Forgot they can't see us. Okay.
Yeah.
The rules of the game are simple. One by one, we're going to pull a card out of this bucket that our friend in the back made, and we will have 30 seconds to act out what's on the card. If our partner correctly guesses what we are doing, then we get a point. If not, then sorry, no points for you. The winner of the game, we're going to be playing in teams, gets a high five, bragging rights, and as always, a high five.
Yeah. Here.
All right,
Okay.
are we
All
ready?
right. Yeah.
So I have to pick first.
Yeah, oh wait, I won't look.
You can't look.
Sorry.
Okay, this is number 7. All right? Well, we have to stand up for this.
Oh, I have to stand up too?
No,
Because
just
I'm
me,
watching.
acting it out.
Okay.
Hang on, let me clip this to the back of me. Okay.
Okay. Shower.
Yes!
Wow, that was quick.
You can't look at them. Okay.
say the number.
I have 16.
Okay.
Great. Give me something else. Give me something. Okay, do it again. Sorry, I'm not.
We're not even timing this. Hope someone in the back is timing.
Shoveling, like gardening. What are you doing? Raking. What are you doing? You gotta do something else. This isn't working.
Sure.
Hammering?
I think it's been 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You're
Where's
done.
that buzzer? Where's that buzzer
What was
noise to
it?
me?
Room.
That is not grooming.
I tried.
How is that room?
That is not.
I tried.
Sorry.
I tried.
Oh wait,
Oh my
I
gosh,
have
yeah,
to do
you're next.
it.
Okay.
Oh god. I don't want to do this.
I won't look.
I have number 9.
Are you a TikTok dancer? Pointing? Are you swimming?
I don't know how I'm supposed to act this out. Can my 30 seconds be done? I'm too embarrassed.
Fine.
Okay,
it's elevator.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Thomas, you ready for this? All right, I got number 8.
Flying. What? You're sticking your nose. You're flying. You're like. You're moving your arms. You're.
Should we count them down?
I don't know what you.
5, 4,
You're-
3, 2,
I don't know what you.
1.
What?
Bird.
No, come on.
Beak.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm upset with my
No, you
partner.
can't. You put
Oh,
it
sorry.
back in.
It's
It's okay.
Don't,
It's okay.
Since 8, just don't.
Just don't do 8.
Don't do 8.
Okay.
I thought it was like.
All right, I have number 6. I can do this one. Okay.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah,
Ready?
We're doing pretty bad right now.
Tightrope walking.
Yes. Yes.
What the heck?
We just know.
I promise you, we did not
Okay,
see these
don't
before we did
screw
this.
up.
Don't suck.
We're down by 2.
I have number 2.
Okay, get up. Jump. Leaping. Spinning. Jump. Ice skating. Ice skating. Rollerblading. Oh, gliding. You're skating. You're do it again. It's not ice skating? Anything to do with ice skating?
5,
4,
Dancing.
3,
Ballerina.
2,
Ballerina dancing.
1.
Ballet.
What was it?
Ballet.
We'll give it
Yeah,
to
give it
that.
to
We'll give it to that.
It's like the movie one.
Okay.
All right, Kate, you're next.
Well, we only have a minute left.
We can do another one.
Oh, okay. If we move really quick, I guess.
We'll
I'm
get
gonna do
15
this
seconds
one.
to guess. Ready?
Okay. 1. It's number 1. It's like
Snowman? Flying? Angel?
I don't know what I was supposed to.
Okay, I don't know. What is it?
It's a butterfly. Yeah. Yeah.
Here, Claire.
I'll go one more time.
One more with 15 seconds, guys.
Well, I
right.
gave a lot of time for the
Number 5.
celebration.
Number
so-
5.
Okay.
You're hunching over.
Okay.
You're walking. You're getting low.
Where's she walking?
Walking downstairs.
There you go.
You're walking
Does
downstairs.
that mean we need a tiebreaker?
Well.
I don't know. They're not talking to us.
Well, that's okay.
Okay, who is the winner? It's 2-2.
Okay, so
What do we do? Rock, paper, scissors to battle it out?
Sure.
Okay, you do it.
Against who? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh. The winners! Oh, you get a high five.
Yeah.
Where's
And
that-
bragging, right?
Where's that cheering? There we go.
There it is.
All right. We just thank you. We just wanted to say thank you to Thomas and Claire so much once again for joining us. Remember to follow COPE on Instagram at Oswego COPE for more information on what they are doing.
We'll be right back after this. You're watching The Break on WTOP 10.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
All right, welcome back to The Break. Now, you know we can't go a whole show without doing a cute pet story. So here it is for you. Make sure to give your four-legged furry friend some extra love because tomorrow is National Puppy Day. It's a chance to pay tribute to the gift of unconditional love that puppies give so freely.
It's also a chance to consider that the many puppies currently in animal shelters and to think about possibly adopting one. According to nationaldaycalendar.com, author and animal behaviorist Colleen Page founded National Puppy Day in 2006. So make sure to give your furry friend an extra hug tomorrow or every day.
That's so cute. I wish I could see my dogs tomorrow. But I know you have a little message you want to give before we go.
Yeah, happy early birthday, Tommy. Woo,
yeah. I also wanted to congratulate. Kate has a new role at WTOP. She's our floor manager for Thursday Night News.
Yeah.
Thursday night, best night.
Oh, yes.
But anyway, we got to go.
All right, so that's our show for tonight. Thank you so much for taking a break with us.
We'll see you all again in 2 weeks.
Before we carry on with tonight's scheduled programming, we here at Sports Talk would like to address the elephant in the room. As hard as it may be to talk about, we decided it's best if we do clear the air about all that's transpired. It's something that's been in the works for a while, and it's hard to come to grips with it. But it's what's necessary. Rest in peace, the New York Mets. Please join us at home in a moment of silence. The Mets won 101 games. Just to lose in the wild card round. The only good thing, Aaron Judge will be in orange and blue.
Have some respect for the love of God, Garrett.
Let's go to the intro video.
Yeah, we got a new one.
Hello, welcome to another edition of Sports Talk from Laker Turf Stadium. I'm Jacob Bradley, joined as always by Kyle Jittery Spizak. Yeah, watch himself, and Spider Chan himself. So let's get started right away, folks. How are we doing on this Tuesday evening?
I'm doing great.
right now I'm swamped with work, but
Oh, you are.
yeah, this show is just a
Do you know
temporary
what a ventral
escape.
and dorsal system is, Garrett?
No, I don't.
I don't. I got to test that tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Kyle, how are you?
I got 2 midterms tomorrow, back to back.
Ah, terrible.
What was that?
School's the worst.
School's the worst.
We're pros with GPAs, or whatever everybody likes to say. It's supposed to make us feel better.
Academic weapons. Academic weapons.
All right, Garrett, just go.
Well, you have your reader.
Oh, yeah. Well, guys, without further ado, let's send over Garrett for some Red Hot MLB action. Garrett, take it away.
Thanks, Jacob. This past weekend, MLB postseason action commenced with the best of 3 wildcard series. In the American League, the Seattle Mariners kept their magical season going by sweeping the Toronto Blue Jays and the Cleveland Guardians, taking care of business against the Tampa Bay Rays. As for the National League, the Philadelphia Phillies defeated the National League Central Division champion St. Louis Cardinals, and the San Diego Padres pull off a huge upset against the aforementioned New York Mets.
Yay.
Our focus shifts now to the American League Division Series.
Very quick.
Earlier today, the Seattle Mariners and the Houston Astros faced off today, with the Astros winning Game 1 thanks to a walk-off 3-run home run by Yordan Alvarez. The other matchup tonight features the Cleveland Guardians and the New York Yankees, which is currently underway as we speak.
4-1 Yankees.
It's 4-1 Yankees. Thank you, guys.
And you want to say it too? I'll say it.
Yeah, 4-1 Yankees.
There we go.
Okay. Guys, which 2 teams do you think will be playing in the American League Championship Series?
I mean, it's hard to go against the Stros at the moment. You know, I think I run for my money. I think they're the best team in baseball. I think they got the best hitter in baseball, Yordan Alvarez.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's beside the point.
fair.
I'll go with him, and I'll go with the Yankees. I mean, I don't want to sound like Mr. Pick the obvious answers, but it's hard to go against those 2 teams, especially with the teams that they're playing.
I mean, in the very rough month and a half long stretch that the Yankees had there in August, I said the entire time that we were going to get blown by the Astros in the playoffs. So Yankees, Astros, ALCS.
Okay,
Astros end up
that's
winning
fair. I can't argue with that. Yankees, they are second best team in American League. Of course, Astros are the defending. I love what you're doing right now. The Astros are the defending AL champs. So, yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
What's Jacob DeGrom doing?
What is he doing here?
He's jumping around.
Moving on to the National League. Earlier today, a fierce showdown between National League East rivals played out today as the Philadelphia Phillies held on to defeat the defending World Series champions Atlanta Braves 7-6. The final matchup of the division series features the odds-on favorite Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres.
Yeah.
Fellas, make your
You wrote the cough in the top round there, too.
Yeah. I'm going to start off with the predictions. I don't care if the Padres have Manny Machado or Pat Machado. Dodgers in 3.
Wow.
That was good. That was solid. That was solid.
That was excellent.
I've been sitting on that.
That was solid.
NLCS. Who's it going to be?
Same one as the first one. I like the Phillies, even though I know the Braves. Did they come back? They came back.
No, they lost.
They lost. That's right. Okay, I'm going with the Phillies, and I'm going with the San Diego Padres.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna go with Braves, and I don't know who the Braves are playing right now. If I'm being honest.
Braves are playing the Phillies, and then the Dodgers are against the Padres.
Okay, Dodgers.
Yeah.
If you listen to his radio, you would know.
Yeah, that was quick.
Wow, that was off to a riveting start here.
That does it for our coverage of the MLB postseason. It's time to move on to the gridiron. For more on what's happening in the NFL, I send the mic over to Jacob.
Let's do it. Thank you, Garrett.
You're welcome.
The NFL season is in full swing as 5 weeks of NFL action has already come and gone. An absolutely pitiful game was played on Thursday, last Thursday, between Russ and Matty Ice, which was followed by a few thrillers. The Packers were upset the Giants across the pond. Bailey Zappi stepped up big for the Pats against the Lions, and the Browns took yet another L as Austin Eckler, who is now questionable for this week's game with back soreness from carrying his whole entire team on his back the whole entire game. So some disappointments, some surprises. So I'm going to lead you guys to an open-ended question, which is something that I answered correctly on a psychology test this morning as what an open-ended question is. So now I know. So which team has impressed you guys the most in the first 5 weeks, and which team has disappointed you the most?
Team that has impressed me the most is the New York Jets. They defeated the Dolphins 40-17 on Sunday. I think the Jets are really good, especially Zach Wilson, the dog in him. But for The team that's disappointed me the most, I think the first one that comes to mind for me is the Las Vegas Raiders. I mean, last season we talked about how the Raiders would contend in that loaded AFC West, but so far things have not panned out for them. Devontae Adams yesterday was obviously frustrated as he took it out on the security guard. So there you go.
I saw that. Yeah, that was like the dude was just doing his job. He was just walking. Yeah. He was trying to get the. Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
A sentence.
I'm gonna. Yeah, no. We're all over the place, man.
I'm being a jerk right now. Go ahead.
I'm gonna agree with Garrett for the worst team or the most disappointing team so far being the Raiders. With the lineup they have, they should not be at 1-4 right now, and they should have won the game last night, especially when you were up 20-3 at one point. Losing that game, they shouldn't have done that. Adams and Carr, that connection just hasn't been there. And when you have Hunter Renfrow too, it's kind of, I don't know how you don't find Adams as well as you should be. And Josh Jacobs has been doing good, but I'd say probably the most impressive for me is honestly Miami, because I mean, even though Tua is out now, they've shocked me a lot more than I thought they would this year. I thought they'd be bottom 2 team, but
what, in the NFL?
No, in the East.
Okay, I was like, wow, bottom 2 in the NFL.
I thought they were going to be a bottom 2 in the AFC East.
Do I have time to pick, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going with, I'm excited. I haven't thought this is on the spot. I'm going with, I'm gonna say the Browns, because I'm a Browns fan, are the most disappointing team so far. I know there weren't too much expectations. I know I've maybe hyped them up a little bit, but I thought so far the coaching's been really bad from watching. They've really, to lose game, because the schedule gets really tough now for Cleveland. Yeah, to lose games to Atlanta and to New York, I mean, they got to go play the Bucs on the road. They play the Bills on the road. Oof. They play the Chiefs. They play every single team from that division twice now, except for the Steelers. It's like, how are you guys going to do it now? It's like the one game that they actually have in the next 10 that looks like could be an easy win is the Texans, and that's when Deshaun Watson's supposed to come back. We'll see if that even happens. So they've disappointed me in a lot of ways. Also, though, for most impressive, I'm going to have to agree with Garrett and say the Jets. Because Zach Wilson, who would have thought out of those quarterbacks that came in last year, Fields, Lawrence, and him, that he'd really be outplaying both of those guys combined. I mean, Wilson has played really well since he's come back. Flacco held it down for them. And, the Jets team, they're a nice young team. They got Garrett Wilson. They got, is it Elijah Moore? Elijah Moore is the They got him. I mean,
Sauce Gardner.
Sauce Gardner, highest rated rookie.
That's right.
I called him, I don't even know what I said. But yeah, they're a really, really solid team, really young core. So I think I'm going with the Jets as a team that's really shocked me so far.
Okay.
Oh, it's my turn. And now it's time for the return of everyone's favorite segment. It's time for Kicking It with Kyle. I think we have a little video, don't we?
Do we? Oh, we do.
Look at that.
Wow, look at that. That is something else.
That's awesome.
That is. It's been fantastic. It's been a long 2 weeks since I have last been able to rant to all of you on football, and unfortunately,
2 weeks.
Our week on air is also the week that Cuse and Penn State both have a bye week. Sad for me.
Thanks,
but that's
Joe.
all right, because the rest of college football has been insane. It's Kicking It with Kyle. So starting this edition off, we start with one of the most historic rivalries in sports as we go to Dallas for the Red River rivalry. Texas beat the brakes off the Sooners wagon 49-0. Oklahoma has become a poverty program since Lincoln Riley and Caleb Williams left. Ohio State transfer Quinn Ewers balled out, tossing 21 for 31, 289 yards, 4 touchdowns, and along with Bijan Robinson rushing 130 yards on 22 carries for 2 touchdowns. Oklahoma only threw for 39 yards in the entire game. An embarrassing performance for the Boomers. That's right, I'm calling them the Boomers because that's how they played. They played like they were 84 years old on Saturday. So, sticking with the rivalry theme, the oldest rivalry in football happened this weekend with Georgia and Auburn facing off. No surprises here. The Dogs trampled the Tigers, with Auburn having one of the worst seasons in decades for the program.
The big dog?
The big dog. The big dog. Throw them up.
We the ones. Keep going.
Robbie Ashford took reins full-time in Auburn after Zach Calzada will receive season-ending shoulder surgery. The Tigers were running a 2 QB system that didn't work out well for them at all. As you can see by the record, they only have 1 SEC win so far. Auburn is likely to fire coach Brian Harsin this year, and the Dogs went on to win 42-10 on 6 rushing touchdowns. And this just in, but UCLA isn't a complete dumpster fire of a football program anymore. I mean, no one cares. Nobody cares still. They still can't get anybody to come to their games. literally $10 to get a front row ticket to the game. But even at 6-0 and 11th in the nation, no one cares. But they faced their toughest test on the Saturday in Pac-12 opponent Utah. DTR continues his highlight reel season, slinging 18 for 23, 299 yards, and 4 touchdowns, as well as a rushing touchdown on top of that. He wasn't even the star of his team, however, as running back Zach Charbonnet rushed 198 yards on 22 carries with a touchdown. That's an unreal stat line. And Utah continues to struggle after making their Rose Bowl debut last year, and they lost their second game of the year Saturday, 32-42. And I told you when this segment started, football has been weird in college. And yes, you read this right. Tennessee is also not a trash can program this year. They are ranked 6th in the nation as they volunteered to take down the Bayou Bengals 40-13 on the back of rising QB star Hendon Hooker. Hooker rifled 239 yards and 2 touchdowns, hunting the Tigers on the gridiron. And I would talk about LSU, but to be fair, we haven't cared about them since Burrow. So quickly, we'll take a look at the AP 25. Well, I mean, there's no Cuse in Penn State. I don't expect what you want.
We do.
There we do.
You come
Yeah, so we got Georgia at 1, no surprises there. Ohio State at 2, which is kind of surprising. You would expect Alabama to be there. They slipped down to 3 after they only win by 4 to A&M. Clemson slips in at 4. Michigan 5. Tennessee there at 6. USC slips down to 7. With Lincoln Riley and Caleb Williams turning that program around. Oklahoma State 8, Ole Miss 9, and Penn State, that's right, we're back in the top 10, baby.
Yeah.
Yay. And like Ponyboy's book in The Outsiders, Kicking It with Kyle is gone with the win for 2 weeks, but Sports Talk is not. Hall of Fame coming up right here.
Nice. That's all right. No, that's fun. I enjoyed that.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
Here at WTOP, we pride ourselves on delivering you all the news you need to know from the day's events.
Whether it's happened on Capitol Hill or right here in Oswego,
we make sure you know all about it. We keep you up to date on all your favorite
Oswego and professional sports.
And our Storm Team 10 meteorologist will make sure that you know exactly what weather you're up against when you start your day.
Every Monday through Thursday night, make sure to tune in to Channel 10.2, because at WTOP, we don't just tell you the news.
We are
the news.
My mother was always very familiar with her neighborhood, but one day she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. And she didn't know whether she should go forward or turn, and she wasn't even really sure where she was at. It was very unsettling for her.
I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, I don't want you to worry or be afraid. I'll be there for you and we'll figure it out.
Opioid dependence can happen after just 5 days. Know the truth, spread the truth.
Welcome back inside the Outrocker studio for the fastest movers, as Kyle wanted me to say, slowest moving 30 minutes in sports, according to our director, Brooks, Sports Talk. And now it's time for a new-ish segment. If you're, you know what else, like day one-ish?
Day one.
That's right. Let's get back to it. And if you're a fan of Sports Talk Uncensored podcast, then you all know where this is going. But if you're new to this, we got you covered. The segment is called The Hall of Fame. So myself, Garrett, and Kyle, we're going to nominate one thing that we believe is Hall of Fame worthy. We will then put a post out on Twitter where you can vote. You very there at home can vote on 3 options. By the end of the week, we'll tally up the votes and induct a new entry into the illustrious Sports Talk Hall of Fame. Nope, we're not reading that because that's not true. We have Jacob DeGrom and something else is already, Angry Birds, I think is already in there. We've tried to do this so many times and it's never worked. So we're hoping we don't do anything that's going to get this taken off of YouTube. So, we're gonna go for this. So, who starts with Kyle? Kyle, what's your pick, buddy?
So, for my pick, which I'm putting my faith in the people for at home to vote king this week, I chose no other than, drum roll, can we get a drum roll here?
I can't believe this.
Oh wow, there's not, okay, there we go. I show Speed, the most electric person on YouTube right now, and honestly, he's the next Ronaldo. Sui.
The next Ronaldo? Oh yeah, I saw that video.
Sui.
Okay. Is that all you got? That's it?
That's it.
I'm gonna try to hype it up. Alright, there you have it. Oh no, whose turn is it? My turn?
You want me to go, or?
Who you want, Carter? Garrett, go.
Alright, so, we have it ready? My selection for this week is...
This is so cheap.
Graphics director and person controlling the audio in the back, Mia Dirks. Shout out. I mean, if you saw that Kick It With Kyle little video, she made all that. She's done a fantastic job in terms of graphics.
Amazing work.
Here.
Amazing work.
So, yeah, that's my pick.
You guys always, I feel like this is going to be the running theme. You guys are going to put like a crew member in there, and then I'm going to come back with my picks. Right, these pity votes. My vote is a dog from TikTok that I really like, so if we could flash up the picture of the dog, that'd be awesome. I don't know the official name of the dog. I believe it's the owner calls him Woofy. He's got like legs that are like maybe 2 inches at most. He's awesome. He brings a smile to my day. I want to pet that. I've never wanted to pet a dog more in my life than I wanted to this dog.
He looks so sad.
Knocks Mia Dirks out of the water any day.
Oh wow! Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots are fired.
There you have it. To sum it up. Reminder, go vote on Sports Talk Oz on Twitter. Speaking of voting, before we're heading to break, we're going to give you a quick word from Vote Oswego.
Hey everyone, I'm Austin.
And I'm Haley, and we're from Vote Oswego.
October 14th is the deadline to register to vote in this year's midterm election on Tuesday, November 8th.
Go to voteoswego.turbovote.org to register to vote, request your absentee ballot, and get more information about this year's election.
Your vote counts.
Driving a truck for 40 years now. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. Like that trucks can't stop quickly. It takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to come to a complete stop. So I always do my best to give a lot of cushion. It helps when other drivers realize that and do the same. Please give trucks the space we need so we can all stay safe. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Welcome back inside the Al Roker studio. You are watching the fastest or slowest 30 minutes in all sports talk.
In case you were not aware, Sports Talk is airing every other Tuesday as we switch with our friends that stick to sports. But in the meantime, we are happy to announce that we have this Madden tournament going on among the three of us, including 4 of us. 4 of us now. Tommy Taurino right here, and some of our crew members. What? No, I just thought it was funny. Go ahead, keep going. Other members from WTOP. So yeah. So far, Garrett, it's been a blast. This is like we have some time to talk about this, right? Yeah. Okay. It's been a blast so far. Like we filmed
9 minutes.
I know I did. We filmed a lot already, and we've done quite a bit with quite a few people in this room in general, and it's been really fun to see everybody kind of come in. And this man's come up clutch, bringing the PS4 all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry.
Gotta love it from Tommy T himself. We're not the only ones that can bring in a moderator for D Block, but that's beside the point. We're not gonna go there. But yeah, so it's been a blast, guys, for the Madden tournament. Might be honestly one of my favorite things we've done so far. Yeah, it's good. It's been a lot of fun. We've hit our technical issues, but we're gonna hopefully have an episode out for you tomorrow. So keep an eye on the WTOP 10 YouTube for said videos. But why don't we get to our game tonight, Garrett? I don't even know if we could consider it a game. Or our event. We'll call it our little event. So we asked our crew, everyone that's here, to give us some questions. And if these questions, they're not, your typical questions. It's like a game of truth or dare. You answer a question, or you eat these marshmallows that our lovely floor manager, Mike Griswold. Always a good day when Griswold's around. Yes. All right. Who wants to get started?
Well, what happens is he's gonna pick one out, and then that's how we're gonna go. So we're gonna try to get through as many as possible. So you're gonna read out who it's for, and then hand it to who it's for. And I'm gonna tell you guys this before. Some of these questions might be something that we might not want to answer on TV.
Really?
So read them in your head before you read them out loud.
All right.
And if it's not working, then we have to take the spicy marshmallow courtesy of Melinda. Oh, Melinda Brincano. Who did that? Oh, because we're on Griswold. Okay. Go ahead. I was like, there's nobody behind camera, too.
I'll mix them up good for you guys.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
The sanity that leaves this show every week.
Kyle.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
How often do I shower? Once or twice a day, every day.
Once or twice a day. That's a hygienic boy.
Oh,
yes.
Clean boy.
Clean boy.
Garrett.
Oh, my God. My heart is pounding.
That's a long one.
This is a long question.
Let me see. No. I want to read them.
I also want to read it.
All right, you can keep picking. No. Come on. Come on. That's cheap.
Yeah,
they're weird, aren't they?
Garrett.
You.
Another one?
Yeah.
This is all I'm going to draw here.
I can answer this one. What is your height? 5'5".
Oh, wow. I stand on my money, I'm 6'2".
God.
6'1" on the money line, too. Jacob's yet to get a question.
I know, I'm dodging the bullet here.
How many exes have you had since you got here?
Oh, God. That's so mean.
Whoever did this to me is dirty. Whoever did this is dirty, and the answer is 1. The answer is 1, thank you.
That was so mean.
That was brutal, man.
That's for me.
Tough.
This is a good one. If I had to choose between Garrett and Kyle, who would you choose? I'm going to choose Kyle because Garrett on here is spelled with 1 T. So that's not this Garrett Chan. Next question.
That's right.
Huh. Get punked.
Aaron Valentino.
Kyle.
Again. Oh, God.
These are just violations of Kyle.
Have you ever cheated on an exam or a
really
test? Who hasn't?
Good point.
Oh, let's hope Deb's not watching.
High school, man. High school.
Oh, clarify.
Garrett.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
There's another long one.
All these ones that start with "Have you ever" make me panic.
Yeah.
Do you have any pet peeves with the other two hosts? Honestly, no. No.
Oh, well.
No.
I'll give
the
you
boys
one.
love the boys.
No. Yeah.
That's right. We all love each other.
We the ones.
Here.
We the ones.
We the ones. You the twos. We the ones. This one's for me, right?
Jacob.
About time.
Have I ever had a problem with someone in WTOP? If so, who and why?
Oh, wow.
I am the problem.
I am the one.
I am the problem. We're the ones.
We're the ones.
We're the ones.
We're the ones.
HR inquiries, jacob.bradley@WTOP.com. Next question. I'm just pegging Griswold with these. Here we go. This one's from Kadai. I already know it, I think. But maybe it's not. Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to. The answer is. Okay, I'm just going to eat the marshmallow.
There you go. Join the party.
I don't know. I know it's after 10:30, but there's some things I don't think we can say. The answer is yes to that question, by the way.
Okay, see it?
Wow, Kyle. You got a good one here.
This is a good dude.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Can I see it?
That is. These are just violations.
That's spicier than the marshmallow.
Yeah, that is
God.
right.
This was a bad idea.
We're never doing this again.
We said it all the time, and then we stopped coughing.
There you go.
Oh, man. I've been on a cold streak.
Nope. Give me another one.
These do taste really bad.
They're horrible.
Kyle.
Let's get some Mia Dirks questions in here. I know she didn't go too hard.
If you could slap anyone back, who would it be? Carter O'Brien.
Ooh.
Nice.
No hesitation.
Garrett.
Oh.
I still have a whole other marshmallow to eat.
My mouth's burning now.
Have you?
These are weird, bro.
No, I have not.
What was it?
Have you ever ghosted anyone?
Okay. You got to read it. You can't just answer it. Not read the question.
I forgot that's the part of it.
Garrett.
Oh, boy. Well, why are all the questions the same thing? It's ridiculous.
Oh, come on. Who wrote these? These are uncalled for.
Yeah, it's like, what?
Come on, man.
This is Brian Rudman's deal.
Brian Rudman.
That's right.
Last one.
Last one,
really?
Last one already?
Oh, last one, yeah.
We're all out.
We got like 2 minutes left in the show. Do you have a least favorite WTOP show? If so, what? Well,
I'm all ears.
Let me think.
Was Laker Connections last year an option?
I don't know about that. Can we pick ourselves?
Can we pick ourselves?
Yeah, I'm going to pick myself. I'm going to say anything involving me.
Wow.
That's harsh.
Yeah.
That's
all right. That was fun. What else you guys want to talk about? We got like a minute and a half. We got to talk about something.
Yeah, we got some time.
Oh, yeah, we got the, I talked about the Madden tournament before. Let's actually show the bracket because that's very important.
Do we have it? Oh, we do.
Yeah.
I did my breakdown of this. Professor Bradley did his breakdown of this, not
Professor
me.
Bradley did, yeah.
Not me. That's a different person.
Oh, man, you're so
Justin cousin. Yeah, these are hot, by the way. I just want to let people know.
Those are really bad. I'm glad I only had to eat one.
I'll run through this because I talked to Professor Bradley before I got here, so I'm going to run through this. I believe the top one is, I can't even see it. We're not even going to bother. Yeah, they're all going to be good matchups. Some of them happen, some of them haven't. It's loser advances, so the losers of those games are going to go on to the second round, so forth and so forth and so forth, and then we're going to do an ultimate punishment for that loser. Garrett's really struggling over here on camera 3. But,
you know, I feel bad for Garrett, so I'm going to...
You can eat another one?
You know, we need some content.
Does anybody from the crew want to try one?
Griswold,
well, you just palmed all of them. Are you going to put them all in?
Griswold content. We got time to kill.
Griswold.
Get this on me. I'm about to shove all these. See this?
Jolie wants one. All right.
We have one.
Here, Jolie, there's one on the table. Get in here.
Oh, thank you.
Here, you want to catch it?
Yeah.
Catch. No.
Oh, okay, got it.
Oh, darn. All right. It's painful without some of the seniors that we had here last year. But either way, we will see you all in 2 weeks. Make sure to watch Stick to Sports next week. But that'll do it for myself, for Garrett, for Kyle. Or I pointed wrong. For Talarino, for everybody in the back. We'll see you all in 2 weeks. Make sure to tune in for anything that we might be on.
Welcome to Stick to Sports. I'm Joey Pulatsky.
And I'm Zach Malamuth. Today, March Madness is in full effect, and the NBA has a lot of news out of it.
Roll it. The biggest story in the opening weekend of March Madness came as number 16 Fairleigh Dickinson upset number 1 Purdue in the opening round as the second seed, the second ever 16 seed to knock off a 1 seed. The Knights get it done under the leadership of Tobin Anderson. Zach, your thoughts on this historic upset?
It was an unbelievable win for FDU. Shout out to Tobin Anderson. What a guy. Friends with Coach Jason Leone of Oswego State. Wow. Big time for him. But the difference in the game, Purdue's lack of three-point shooting, as well as the turnovers, really built up. And credit to FDU for taking advantage of those Purdue mistakes. But I fully believe that this game was Purdue just losing it.
It was a combination, I'm with you. It was definitely partially Purdue just doing what Purdue does, losing to a double-digit seed year in and year out. I don't know if it's the coach. I don't know if it's some weird mental thing that happens year to year. But you got to also give props to Fairleigh Dickinson, like you said, Zach. Tobin Anderson, the coach there. Just a great game plan. The full belief. You hear it all the time. If you're going to go in and pull a historic upset like this, it starts with belief before the skill. The belief was there. I mean, the soundbite that came out before the game of him saying that he felt like they could beat Purdue, which he said afterwards was taken a bit out of context, was just trying to get the guys to buy in a bit. But having that, it was going to blow up either if you get it done or if you don't get it done. One way or another, it was going to go viral. A great game plan to shut down Zach Edey. The guards were phenomenal. Just a historic game. They pull it out at the buzzer.
Yeah, it's unbelievable from FDU and just able to figure out a way to find a victory. And they basically dominated Purdue when it came to the guard play. Great work on defense, really figured it out, and just an unbelievable game plan from the start from FDU. But Princeton, the 15th-seeded Princeton Tigers, have officially made it into the Sweet 16 after two huge upsets on Thursday and Saturday. The first win shocked the college basketball world with a 59-55 victory over 2-seeded Arizona. Princeton would come back 2 days later with a 78-63 win over Missouri. Now they travel to Louisville as part of the South region. They'll meet up with 6-seed Creighton. Joey, did you ever see this coming from Princeton?
Zach, in all honesty, I thought the game against Arizona was obviously going to be harder. Once they got past that, I thought they had a real good shot at beating Missouri in that second round. You have guys on the inside, the current Ivy League Rookie of the Year, and then the 2022 Ivy League Player of the Year, two bigs inside. Thought clear as day they had a chance to out-rebound a Missouri team that gets out-rebounded by 7 rebounds per game. They go in there, win the rebound margin 44-30. They win the game both inside and out. Heading to the Sweet 16, and honestly don't hate their draw against Creighton either. This is a good team with very solid players. Yes, people look at the Ivy League and immediately just think, yes, it's softer. But they got the job done. They have guys inside. I think they could even get to the Elite Eight as well.
Yeah, no chance I saw this coming, Joey. I'm sorry. But I can't sleep on the Ivy League. Like you mentioned, Caden Pierce, shout out to him. 24 rebounds combined in the last 2 games. They out-rebounded Arizona with Ballo and Tubelis in the first round. Caden Pierce, a huge part of that.
Arkansas knocked off Kansas. We'll have a new national champion at the end of March this year. Zach, who do you see hoisting the trophy in Houston at the end of the month?
I think it's still going to be Alabama beating Texas in the final in Houston. The Tide are the best team right now. I do think a sleeper team, watch out for them, the Arkansas Razorbacks, who beat Kansas over the weekend. They have a very tough region going up against teams. UConn, they play this upcoming Thursday or Friday, and they're also going up, if they do win that game, they go up against UCLA or Gonzaga. They have a really tough region. Watch out for the Razorbacks, but Tide are the best team right now.
I'm with you. It's Alabama the whole way. We both have them winning our bracket, and it stays consistent throughout. Obviously not going to change it at this point after what I saw from them in the opening weekend. A phenomenal Alabama team. I'll agree with you. One of the sleepers is UConn. They're a team that has so much skill. They have depth. Love what Hurley's doing there. And then another sleeper I'll give you, I'm going to go with Michigan State as well. With Tom Izzo, it's just so hard to bet against him come this time of year. A guy it was a nice win against Marquette. Roll it into the upcoming weekend. 3 teams I'm looking out for, but particularly Alabama to get it done.
And even Houston's a team that we're not talking too much about. They're going to go up against Texas if they do end up winning. But our fourth one is we're going to take things to the East region where 2 teams really stood out over the weekend. Number 3, Kansas State. They defeated number 6, Kentucky, behind 27 points and 9 assists from senior Marcus Noel. And number 4, Tennessee dominated number 5, Duke, 65-52, behind 27 points from Olivier Kamwa. Joey, which of these wins was more impressive in your opinion?
First off, got to give some love to Marcus Noel going down to Madison Square Garden, his hometown, this upcoming weekend. but I still think Tennessee had the more impressive win. You think, A, what Duke does this time of year, B, no one was really giving Tennessee a chance to win this game. People were kind of picking Louisiana to beat Tennessee in the opening round as well. I think it's an impressive Tennessee team. They came out of the gate, set the terms of the game. As soon as we saw the referees were going to let them play a little bit, as soon as the game got slowed down, they let Kyle Filipowski take a few shots. The defense was going to be the key. Seemed like Tennessee was going to get it done, playing it on their terms, and also playing it without star point guard Zakai Ziegler. Most impressive win of the weekend.
Props to Tennessee. They were bigger, better, stronger, faster than Duke. They completely dominated the game. But I'm going with Kansas State. Marcus Noel could be the player of the tournament if he keeps going as he's been at 5'8". He's averaging 22, 11, and 4 with 3 steals in each game. He went up against a bigger and better Kentucky team and beat them handily.
We're going to take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Up next, we discuss some of the biggest headlines from the NBA and the UFC. Stay tuned on WTOP 10. We have a working teleprompter.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
Look at that, it's so sad.
Here's our weather outlets and our social media on Saturday. And that's awesome.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. Paul George went down last night grabbing a rebound, and it was revealed today the 8-time All-Star will miss at least 2 weeks. George will be reevaluated in 2 to 3 weeks, but will miss the rest of the regular season with a chance to return for the playoffs. Zach, how do you feel about the Clippers having any type of momentum heading into the playoffs?
I think it's very unlikely. We look at the Clippers right now. They're at the 5 seed, Suns at the 4 seed, Warriors at the 6 seed, Thunder and Mavs tied for the 7 seed. I don't think they'll have much momentum going into the playoffs, though. George is their leading scorer. I'm surprised Kawhi has been on the court for as many games as he has. Westbrook, will be good in the playoffs, but I don't think he's going to be as influential as some people think. The Clippers have a good team, but I would take probably 5 or 6 teams over them.
You won't meet a bigger Russell Westbrook fan than I. They have no chance going into the playoffs, having any kind of momentum. If they have that first series without Paul George, they still have no chance. Kawhi Leonard, it also, to your point, Zach, it more or less kind of feels like we're waiting on him to tweak something or to miss a game for some reason. I have no trust in this Clippers team. There's so many strong teams out of the West. The Clippers probably aren't going to roll momentum. Down without a star player, the morale's going to be low. They're really going to need a miracle to make anything happen in the playoffs. Ja Morant made his first public appearance last night since the 23-year-old was suspended 2 weeks ago for showing a gun on Instagram Live. During the absence, Ja was in a counseling facility in Florida and now returns in a hopefully better form of himself. Zach, what do you think of this whole situation, and will we see Ja reach his full potential both on and off the basketball court?
honestly, I think Ja can learn from these experiences as we look at the Grizzlies' records this season with and without Ja. 34-19 with him, 10-8 without him, and during that 10-8 stretch, 6-4 while he was suspended from the Grizzlies. I honestly think that he can learn from these experiences. I don't think he'll be able to change what people like me think about him now. But when it comes to basketball, the Grizzlies are a serious contender to win the NBA title this year. He's a top 5 point guard in the NBA when healthy. Has a fair argument for top 3.
This is without a doubt a Grizzlies team that needs Ja Morant to the point of if he'll get better. Obviously, on the court, I think he can reach it. Off the court, just kind of hope he figures things out. There's too much money at stake and too many rings to be sacrificed here. This has been a very unique season in the NBA as referees have been at the forefront of the association. Last night, referees headlined as Kawhi Leonard and Terrence Mann totaled 3 technical fouls in 30 seconds. And today, referee Ben Taylor was demoted following a rant 2 weeks ago from Toronto Raptors star Fred VanVleet. Zach, what are your thoughts on the ref show we've seen in the association this year?
Take a look at the technical fouls, Joey. Dylan Brooks with 18, Trae Young, Draymond Green, Luka tied at 16, and Anthony Edwards with 14. What are we doing in the NBA? It just does not make sense. It's pretty ridiculous at this point. It's adding to the list of why people don't really like watching the NBA, including myself. But I do think this is not all on the refs. I think looking at the players, they do deserve a little bit more leniency.
It's made no sense. If you look at no one's showing up to the games to watch refs do what they do. There's some, obviously, yes, you need to call technical fouls, but it's really something that we should be loose on.
Switching gears to the UFC, and still Leon Edwards is the welterweight champion, taking down Kamaru Usman by a majority decision in London on Saturday. Edwards had 120 significant strikes against Usman's 87, while the scorecards were 48-46, 48-46, and 47-47. Joey, your overall thoughts on this fight?
First off, the judges got it right. Usman won there. You see the significant strikes, like you said, 120-87. Control Usman with 5 minutes and 3 seconds on the ground. Obviously, the more experienced grappler. Takedowns, what I thought was really stood out in the fight, one of the takeaways here, was the takedown defense from Leon Edwards, keeping Usman to just 4 of 15. Leon, in my eyes, won the fight. I was a little worried the cage grab and the point deduction was going to take something away, but the judges got it right. Won the vast majority of the fight as the underdog in his hometown. A great fight from Leon. Kamaru didn't get knocked out, which is more or less a bit of a moral victory, but Leon proving that last headshot was not a fluke.
Yeah, like you said, the takedown defense was the difference in the fight. I did think Usman looked a bit hesitant looking for that head kick. He could have hit his peak already in the UFC. Now with Edwards defeating Usman twice, it is very likely that someone else gets a title shot at welterweight. A couple names that stand out in welterweight are Colby Covington, Khamzat Chimaev, Bilal Muhammad, and Gilbert Burns. Joey, who do you think deserves the next title shot at 170?
I think Khamzat Chimaev deserves the next shot. You see here the welterweight ranking still Usman, Covington, Chimaev, Muhammad, Burns. This is such a deep pool in the UFC, such a stacked weight class. I think Khamzat Chimaev deserves the next fight. The guy's an absolute horse. He's demolished everybody they've put in front of him. But at the end of the day, he's still probably too young, still probably a couple fights away. I think they'll give it to Colby, but I think right now the most deserving guy is going to be Khamzat. But with Colby's personality and then him being at the fight the other night, it almost seems like they're setting it up.
I think the weight thing with Khamzat kind of affected the UFC. I think it's going to be Colby. Anywhere else than London or Vegas definitely favors Colby. In the co-main event, Justin Gaethje defeated Rafael Fiziev, also by majority decision at lightweight. It was just Fiziev's second loss in MMA. Gaethje, now at 34 years old, was an interim lightweight champion in 2020 and said he's going to take one more shot at the title with Makhachev as the lightweight champ right now. Joey, do you think Gaethje's opportunity to win a title is over?
Yeah, we can keep this plain and simple. It's over. If Islam Makhachev has the lightweight title, the guy's just an absolute dog on the ground, on the feet. It doesn't matter. And you see the Gaethje versus Fiziev stats there, significant strikes, 103-97 head strikes, 81-38 body strikes, 14 landed by Gaethje. as long as Islam has the belt, Gaethje has no shot at winning it.
Yeah, I think Makhachev is going to hold the belt for a while. I also think Gaethje, not going to lie, is going to have to get through either Poirier or Oliveira to get a shot at the title. We do have to take a quick break. When we come back, Joey will be joined by Ben Diamond. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports on WTOP 10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. Time for the fast break. Joining me now, Ben Diamond. Benny D, what do you got?
Thanks, Joey P. After 2 great weeks of baseball, Team Japan defeated Team USA in the championship game of the 2023 World Baseball Classic by a final score of 3-2. The tournament concluded with a perfect storybook ending for all baseball fans watching Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani face off for the first time. Ultimately, Ohtani bested Trout on a beautiful 3-2 slider to close the door and bring home Japan's 3rd ever WBC victory. During the post-game ceremony, Ohtani was named the WBC MVP for his performance throughout the tournament. Joey, what was your favorite moment from this year's tournament?
Without a doubt was Trey Turner's grand slam in the game against Venezuela. Coming back, the magnitude of that home run. I would say overall, just watching Team USA this entire time, a team that was so stacked 1 through 9 in the lineup, a team that really went in with no arms. It was a delight watching the game. Even better, it was great watching all the fans and how excited people were, both in Miami and Phoenix, overseas. Just the excitement around baseball right now is what seems to be at an all-time high, at least in our lives. And it's a great time to be a baseball fan right now.
Yeah, this tournament certainly showed the popularity of baseball, even though in the U.S. it doesn't seem as big, but around the world it certainly is still running hot. But the Czech Republic's valiant run stands out to me. Just seeing that a ragtag group of guys come together and build a team. Nicaragua's pitcher Duke Hebert signed to the Tigers hours after pitching, and 19-year-old Jacob Steinmetz pitching for Team Israel and striking out a high-powered lineup versus the DR. And last year I talked about Roki Sasaki, and now he is back in the U.S. media as the young Japan right-hander has mesmerized a new audience, pitching in front of fans in the United States for the first time ever. He started the semifinal game versus Team Mexico and looked strong through 3 innings before allowing a 3-run home run to Luis Urias. Consistently hitting 100 miles per hour or more on his fastball, he made fans of all MLB teams want him to come pitch for them when he eventually gets posted. Joey, how important is the WBC in helping talent like Sasaki get more recognition, especially from MLB fans?
First off, to touch on Sasaki, I mean, how awesome was it? I flipped the game on the other night, and you watch, he's one of 3 or 4 guys on Japan that sits 100, 101, disgusting splitter. It's great for all the talent, like you said. In a game like baseball where, if you hit 3 for 10 as a hitter, you're in the Hall of Fame, the old saying. It's also kind of interesting watching pitchers, like you said, the guy that got signed from Nicaragua who just struck out, I believe it was Soto, and Devers. It's great watching these guys have a chance and make the most of it.
Yeah, and I mean, Sasaki is a great 2-pitch combo, fastball splitter, and he's already spoken with Ohtani about what the process is when he gets posted, so we might see him very, very soon. The New York Mets closer Edwin Diaz tore the patellar tendon in his right knee, celebrating Puerto Rico's win over the Dominican Republic in the WBC. This injury will sideline Diaz for the entire MLB season, a huge blow to the Mets bullpen. While this injury adds fuel to the argument against MLB players playing in the WBC, many players have voiced their opinion, like Diaz's teammate Francisco Lindor, who says they play in the tournament for the love of their country. With Diaz out, who do you think the Mets will turn to close games in 2023?
This is going to be brutal for the Mets. I mean, you see Edwin Diaz here, the recent seasons in 2022, just unbelievable, a 1.3 ERA, 32 saves, 118 Ks. 2021, 3.45 ERA, 32 saves, 89 Ks, bit of a down year. Then in 2020, the shortened year, 1.75, 6 saves, 50 Ks. You look at the shortened season, you look at this past season, he's been unbelievable. It's going to be a big gap for the Mets to fill. I really don't like the argument that players should not play in the WBC because of an injury like this. It's a freak injury. You're playing baseball in spring training. So many of these guys love playing for their country. It was a great opportunity for Edwin Diaz. Just such an unfortunate injury.
It really is. I mean, just to be able to watch him play, especially in a New York market, just the high power that he brings and what he brings to that Mets team and the fans, it really does hurt a lot for the baseball community. But I think going to who might fill in, David Robertson has come a likely candidate to probably fill in that role, having already been in that position before. So we'll see what Buck Showalter goes with as the season gets underway.
We'll take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Thanks again to Ben for the fast break. When we come back, Zach, Ben, and I will head into extra innings. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports on WTOP 10.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at the, do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. It is time for another edition of Extra Innings. And I am joined by Joey Polatsky, Zach Malamud. And we have four picks for tonight and then our lock of the week. So let's get it started. Quickly, number 7 Michigan State at -2 versus number 3 Kansas State in the NCAA tournament. Zach, our resident NCAA tournament college basketball guy.
Thank you, Ben. K-State is going to take this one. Marcus Noel is a monster. Keontae is a dog. They're underdogs. Keep doubting this team. K-State all the way.
They're underdogs for a reason because Tom Izzo in March. Don't bet against him. Marcus Noel, I'm excited for what he's going to do in the homecoming game. Love the story of Keontae Johnson. It's Tom Izzo in March.
I'm going to go with Michigan State. I'm going to go with Joey, Michigan State, -2. And now we're going to go to our other resident college basketball guy, Joey Pulatsky, number 8 Arkansas versus number 4 UConn. UConn is -3.5 favorites. Joey.
UConn -3.5. Andre Jackson is from Albany. My mom works with his mom. He played back home over the weekend. The whole family was there. I think his mom's flying out to Vegas to watch him. They're taking care of this game easily.
Arkansas. Keep the points, boys. Keep the points. Money line. Anthony Black, Nick Smith Jr., Davis. Boys, Musselman taking his shirt off. I love it. Love the energy.
I like the Arkansas pick. I mean, defeating Kansas last round, I think, really gives them the edge for me over UConn. Moving over to number 3 Gonzaga versus number 2 UCLA, who is favored at -2. Zach, who you got in this matchup?
Gonzaga, it's a day of underdogs for me. I'm going with the Zags. And if somebody on UCLA can stop Drew Timme, let me know. Zags.
And Zach and I will oppose each other for the 3rd straight matchup here. Who on Gonzaga is going to stop Jaime Jaquez? UCLA to the bank. This could be a championship game. It's such an unbelievable matchup. This is a Sweet 16 game, but I'm going with UCLA.
In my bracket, I have UCLA winning this matchup. This is one of my two matchups I have correctly, so UCLA right here.
Quick shout out to my sister Jenna, who is actually going to be at the game in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's in Vegas?
Yeah, Jenna. Vegas.
That's fun.
Good job, Jenna.
Nice. And now number 3 Xavier, number 2 Texas. Texas favored -4. Joey, who you got?
I have Texas in this one. I thought Penn State was going to knock off Texas, and Texas looked extremely impressive in that win against Penn State. Give me Texas.
We agree on this one. Texas, Marcus Carr is going to have 30. Xavier has played 2 mediocre opponents. Texas for the win.
I'm going to go, again, this is one I have correct. Xavier. I'm going to go against both of you guys.
We haven't been unanimous yet.
I'm going Xavier on this one, and I think they're going to take it for my bracket's sake. Our locks of the week. Zach, who's your lock?
So I'm going to go. I was hesitant if Joey was going to pick Tennessee against FAU. So Miami +7 against Houston. Houston doesn't score a lot. Miami +7. It's going to be a close game. I do think Houston wins it, though.
Tennessee 5-point favorites. This FAU team is hated for knocking off FDU and for trying to yam the ball at the buzzer when you're up by 10 or 15 at the end of the game the other night. Tennessee's going to set the keys or set the pace of the game early. They're going to play this defense. Vols are going to take care of it.
I'm going a completely separate direction from both of you.
You're going NHL here?
I'm going NHL here right now.
Wow.
Bruins are favored at -430. That's obviously a lock, but that's not what I'm going with. I'm not going with the Bruins. I'm not going with the Bruins. I'm going with the over 6.5.
Who are they playing?
Canadians. I'm going over 6.5 for the Bruins.
At -430. So they're going to win the game, 7-0?
Probably, because Linus Olmark's probably going to be in net.
Shout out to Bubba, Canadians fan.
Shout out to my brother Jason, who's probably not watching, but he's a Bruins fan. And they just beat the Sabres 7-0.
We have fans everywhere.
Yeah,
here
of course.
In Oswego.
Yeah, so Bruins, Canadians, over 6.5 goals. That's my lock.
Tennessee -5. Take it to the bank. Zach, what was yours?
Miami +7, boys. Keep sleeping on the Hurricanes.
Yankees World Series future.
That could be a lock of the week at some point.
That will be the
once
lock.
we get to MLB season.
Yeah.
That'll do it for Extra Innings. That's all the time we have on today's episode of Stick to Sports. Come back Wednesday, April 5th, right here on WTOP 10. We'll have the teleprompter for all 4 blocks, we promise.
Yeah.
Live from WTOP 10 Studios, it's Late Night! From Oswego's very own, Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here tonight for the debut episode of Lake Night. Oh my God, it's Lake Night. Yeah, Lake Night. Today I am joined by my co-host, and very good friend, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jacob Crandall.
It's an honor and a pleasure. And, all I got to say is I'm ready to get the show on the road.
Jake, I couldn't have said it better myself. But before we kick things off, let's let the audience get to know us a little more. Jake and I first ran into each other backpacking in the Appalachian Mountains, where I stumbled across him weeping for help. I proceeded to nurture his sprained ankle back to full strength, and in result formed a deep connection that we hope to bring to your screen this semester.
That is not true at all, but what is we had a great week of NFL football.
We sure did. I don't know about that story, but there has been a lot of electric teams so far, and a lot of teams on the rise to keep our eyes on.
Who cares about any other team, though? We got the Buffalo Bills.
All right, the Buffalo Bills are the only team in the NFL that I'm concerned about. And the Bills were able to bounce back Sunday with a gutsy comeback against the Ravens. Had a heart attack the first half. It was a rough one. And it was a rough one for Jake and I after the Bills lost to the Dolphins as we attempted to go out and film a skit, but our minds were clearly elsewhere. Let's take a look at our reaction.
Why? Why? The Bills lost! The Bills lost! Damn it!
Why? I never want to have to experience that again.
Moving on, though. We're on a good note, though. The Ravens, it showed that the Bills were able to come back from a football game, something that we have not done in 17 weeks. And, that Ravens win, man, it really proved a lot.
Hey, the Ravens win was good. The defense needs to get a little better. And the Ravens, Lamar Jackson's been putting up MVP numbers all year, and that was not the Lamar Jackson I've seen in that game.
I agree. I don't know if it was the weather. We couldn't get it together in the first half of the weather. And despite this win, I have a lot of concerns for this Bills team. As much as I want it to be the dream team, the dream season, we have a lot of injuries. Micah Hyde is out for the season. Our rookie, Ben Fold, is out for the season. We don't know. We're prone by injury. Knox has been beat up. Poyer has been beat up. Gabe Davis has been beat up. Ed Oliver, who knows what he's doing.
Tre'Davious White hasn't played a snap in about 5 years.
We don't know if he is still on the earth. I don't know what he's doing. But, what do you think? Do you think these injuries are really, really concerning, or is it the next man up mentality that you think can get us through the rest of the season?
I think the Bills has a good practice besides their O-line. They haven't been playing really good. Josh Allen, I think, should be a little question. Don't get me wrong, Josh Allen's playing good. A lot of incompletions, though.
MVP, don't care.
No, a lot of incompletions. And the Bills have a lot of teams to worry about. The Eagles have been playing really good. The Chiefs obviously have been playing really good. The Bucs haven't been playing as well. Tom Brady's going through a divorce. AB's still his wife and all that. But other than that, the Bills are pretty good.
I agree. There's a lot of teams on the rise, and with these injuries, I still think that Josh Allen is the best man in the entire National Football League. Maybe Patrick Mahomes. He's looking like a magician out there, and the Chiefs are my number one team that I'm concerned about. But I still think that we really got it, and I think that this is the year. And if it's not this year, I don't know what is. But, the past 3 games, we've still showed that we are a monstrous team. If we stay healthy and we're on the right track, we steamroll through teams. What do you think?
Especially in the division. Miami, Tua, gone. Tua is in a wheelchair for the rest of his life.
Mac Jones hit the gritty too many times.
Mac Jones hit the gritty too many times. He's off the field. And I can't even think of the other team, the Bills. Who cares? The Bills are winning that division.
I think the Bills are sweeping the division at least by 2 or 3 games. That especially with Miami out. We lost to Miami. We were clearly the better team on the field the entirety of that game. I don't think that there was a single second where people were looking and say, man, the Dolphins are the better team. We just beat ourselves up that game. But regardless, I think where it's going to get tough is when we have to fight in the playoffs, when we actually face some good teams. And we're not good at coming back. We're not good at playing comfort behind football. We're good at slaughtering people. And I heard a Mike Tyson comparison. We are like the Mike Tyson of the National Football League. If we're not up by a lot, we just don't play great. And I think that's going to be a concern moving on in the rest of the season.
Yeah, the Bills got a tough playoff. Obviously the Chiefs, they have to get by, and the Chiefs have been playing phenomenal. Patrick Mahomes is just so entertaining to watch. And they have a lot to make up for.
I definitely agree. And I think it's going to be, I think we're going to see the Chiefs at the end of the season. I think we're still going to cross paths in some capacity. And I think that they still might be our kryptonite. But regardless, I think that we are getting through the rest of the season. But bringing it back a little bit, we consider the teams that we've beaten. We've beaten the Rams, the reigning champs, but the Rams have been playing they've been playing
not the Super Bowl
terribly bad. They are not running it back. Playoffs, maybe. They're second in the division right now to San Francisco. And then we dismantled the Titans, who are easily bottom 3 in the league right now. Derrick Henry or not. They just have not been playing good. So I'm curious to see, as we face these tougher opponents. We got the Steelers next week, which I think we're going to dismantle, but we got a couple of hard games ahead of us, and it's really going to be a factor of can we get our guys healthy, and can we play like we should in the entirety of this game and down the season.
I think there's a lot of teams that we should be worried about. The little sleeper teams. The Jaguars have been playing amazing. The Detroit Lions out of nowhere have been playing amazing. I love that Dan Campbell coach. He is amazing.
Yeah, I'm a Bills fan, but let's go Dan.
And the Green Bay Packers have always been playing good, and they're also playing amazing.
Yeah, you can never count the Packers out, and there's a ton of teams to keep our eye on. And I mean, I just think it's going to be what we're going to see later on. But our defense, I mean, we got a lot of players. We got Von Miller. We are stacked. We went all out, and if it's not this year, I don't know if it's going to be a year ever. But bottom line, if the Bills are healthy and they play like they should be playing, we can steamroll through the rest of the season, and it's that simple.
And through all of I said, I still have in confidence that the Buffalo Bills will be marching into State Farm Stadium on Super Bowl Sunday and hoisting the Lombardi Trophy for the first time in franchise history.
You know, Jake, if that happens, it will genuinely be the greatest day of my life. Forget my wedding day.
Forget it.
Forget the birth of my first child.
Doesn't matter.
Or even that rager of a 10th birthday I had.
I wish I was there.
I had 5 WWE birthdays in a row, just for a little context. But you may say that my Bills fandom is a bit of an exaggeration. Let's pop up a picture of my leg, shall we?
Pop up that leg. Amazing leg.
That is a really beautiful leg.
Smooth leg.
Freshly waxed for the show.
Shaved.
I'm a really committed guy. I mean, I can't wait to add Super Bowl champs under that. I mean, what do you think? Would you ever get a Bills tattoo in your life?
I would not get a Bills tattoo in my life. I'm not a tattoo man.
This man was a Browns fan before I got him to be a Bills fan.
Personal information.
This man was on the Baker train.
Baker Mayfield's my favorite quarterback of all time.
Yeah, I don't know. Baker sucks.
No, he doesn't.
Anyways, with all that said, we're going to wrap up this Bills convo, but we'll be back next week to talk about how the Bills dominated the Steelers. Kenny Pickett or not, we're sweeping them. Do not go anywhere, because we're just getting started here on Lake Night. Go grab some popcorn, grab some refreshments to wet your palate, because we'll be right back after the break.
Wet your palate.
Oh, look, a redhead. Staring contest.
Diabetes. That means it could be you. Your barber. Your barber's barber.
Nice work.
Thanks. With early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. Take the risk test at doihaveprediabetes.org.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Whackjack. The rules of this game are simple. Me and Chet are going to play a simple game of blackjack, and the loser of each round gets whacked with one of these here tortillas. The winner of each round will get a point, and the person with the least amount of points at the end will eat the dirty pepper.
I don't know what the dirty pepper is, but I don't want to eat the dirty pepper.
I don't want to eat the dirty pepper. As for the man to my left here, this is Dr. Van Finkel, MD, is here to ensure we do not endure any injuries.
Welcome to Late Night, Mr. Dr. Finkel.
Thank you, gentlemen, very much for having me. Well, my mother always did tell me that one day I
was... All right, that's enough out of you, Finkel, but moving on, can we get a little pop-up of our scoreboard here? We're going to get this show on the road.
Let's see
Beautiful.
See if I remember how to play blackjack. Okay. I'm the dealer.
Finkel, I told you not to talk during the segment.
Right? I'm the dealer? Okay.
Yeah, you are the dealer.
All right, 17. 14.
I got 14.
Okay, you got less than me.
All right, so hit me.
You got to hit you.
14 plus 7, that's 21, my friend.
Wait, I can hit. Okay, that busted.
Oh, baby.
Okay.
Can we get a slow-mo of that? Oh, my God. Dr. Finkel, what do you think about that one?
Good heavens.
You're the dealer now. We're not doing slow-mo?
Can we get a replay of that one?
No replay.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Anyways, moving on. I'm the dealer now. We got a 6. And we got a 5.
No, you get your cards first.
Oh, I get my cards. Okay.
It's 11.
All right. I got 11.
11.
10. And it can't. Oh,
I'm staying.
You got 20?
Yeah, I'm staying.
That's what I need. 6. Oh God,
That's 21.
That's 21, my friend. Uh-oh. Pucker up, buddy.
Oh.
I gotta start taking it easy on you.
Finkel. All right. Now I'm the dealer.
Okay, you're the dealer. Oh, let's take a replay of this. Oh, we just got my beautiful face.
Oh, okay.
Anyways.
Now I'm the dealer. All right.
Replay difficulties.
Bit of difficulties
That's
in
okay.
the back room. That's okay. All right.
So we got a 10.
16.
We got 16. 5 and 5. We got 10. Okay.
You got a hit.
So you gotta hit me.
20.
I got 20.
Oh my God.
I'm staying.
Simple arithmetic would say that's
a bust.
That's a bust.
That's a bust.
Okay, whatever. I'll take another hit.
Should I take it easy on you?
No.
Don't? Full
No,
force?
full force.
Right. Finkel, watch out. That one was not
was
that
terrible. All right, you're the dealer now.
All right. We're going to go to replay again. We're going to try to go to replay at least.
I don't know if we've gotten one replay.
Yeah, we got replay. We got replay.
Oh.
Let's check this one out. Finkel, Kudoosh.
That's a pretty bad.
Tomato head. All right. Replay's working. We got the show on the road.
All right.
All right.
No,
we got a 5. Oh, no.
You are first.
See, we clearly rehearsed this. We got a 5. We got a jack. Jack's 10,
15.
correct?
Yes, 15.
15. All right. We got 8. All right. We got a queen.
18. Staying.
18.
I'm staying.
So I got 15.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Believe that is a bust.
25.
I like that. I like that. Got to replay that one. I took it like a champ. I took it like a champ. All right. Let's see what we got here.
I'm the dealer.
Oh,
I'm the
here
dealer.
we go. Boom!
I'm the dealer.
Oh, I took that like a champ.
Okay.
All right. Oh.
All right.
Boom!
All right, 6.
Finkel, look at Finkel. All right.
16.
We got 8. We got 8. We got 16. All right, you got to go.
6.
That's
7, 8, 9. Okay. So I'm not very good at math.
That's 7, my friend.
4.
You're taking math in the real world, Jake.
4, 5, 6, 9, 8. Dr. Finkel adds it down.
Dr. Finkel also has a doctorate in, or a bachelor's in math.
MD,
Plus
okay.
8. What is 9 plus 8?
18, 17, 17. All right, I win.
So you do not win. I got a chance to come back. That's 18. No, so we're both at 18.
No, I'm at 17.
Oh, so
You're at 16.
yeah. So I get to yeah. You got to hit me.
You busted.
Hit me, my friend. That's tragic. I had to use these tortillas for my protein wrap.
All right, you're the dealer.
We got another replay of
Another
this one.
replay.
My face is not going to be working by the end of this.
My face was already red.
Finkel's going to get caught in the crossfire here. All right, 3-2. I don't know how many rounds we have left, but
I have
it's
no
getting down to
idea.
the wire. Me first, right?
Yeah, you're the dealer.
Okay. We got 6. We got queen. 16. I like those odds. We got 3. 13.
13.
I got to hit you.
13
right?
is not as much as 16.
That is not as much as 16.
Okay, hit me. 23, I busted.
All right, you're going on, man.
Second getting hit. Okay. Take another one.
I got a replay.
Okay.
This one has some black mold on it.
Okay, now I'm the dealer.
All right, we got
We're doing the replay.
Tortillas on the ground. Absolute disaster on the set. It's all right, though. We're going to be running out of play cards eventually. Look at the destruction. All right. Oh, look at this. We got another one?
I'm the dealer. Keep hogging the cards.
Oh, sorry, my man. We're going to see a possible instant replay here.
Okay.
Oh, no, we're back to life.
19.
All right, you got 19.
19.
That's a good start.
That's a great start.
7.
7. And we got 2. That is 9.
9.
That is 9.
Nine.
You do some math. All right. Beautiful.
All right, hit you.
Yeah, hit me.
I get hit?
Yep. All right, queen.
19.
That is 19.
19. Well,
we're both at 19.
Tied. We got to hit again. You can hit again.
Yep. That is 21, my
That's
friend.
like 3 21s.
Looks like I'm running away with this one. All right, I'm not letting anything go here.
Ow.
Beautiful. All right, 5-2. This one, I'm running away with.
No replay.
We're doing replay. We got a replay for this one. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Tortilla to the
you're
face.
The dealer. You're the dealer.
Okay. We're going to be running out of cards here shortly. Anyways. All right. Queen. We got 2. All right. 12. That is 12. Thank you,
12.
Finkel.
Thank you, Finkel.
13.
13.
So what, I got to hit myself? So you're staying?
You can hit. You can hit.
You're staying at 13.
Yeah, okay, hit me.
Okay. 3.
16. I stay.
You staying?
Stay.
Come on, baby. That is 22.
You busted, my friend.
That's unfortunate, man. Ooh. He got
Sorry,
Finkel. Finkel's going to sue.
No, I'm the dealer. I'm the dealer.
5-3. This thing's getting close. Let's see. We got an unexpected shot. You know, as much as it's not the proper slow-mo, my face looks right. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. That is beautiful. Keep that watch.
My name is spelled wrong.
Anyways.
I'm the dealer.
Oh, you're the dealer.
I keep
pocketing the cards. Okay, here you go.
All right.
You gotta get rid of it.
We already saw it. It's 4. What?
Gotta get rid of that one.
Get rid of what?
4.
All right, 8. 8. I'm fine. I can see it.
All right, beautiful. We got a king. We got a 6. I'm
16.
liking those. I'm liking those. I'm staying.
Finkel, what does this add up to?
Finkel.
8 plus 9. 17. I'll stay. I'll stay.
All right, what I got? 16?
Yeah.
Hit me.
Bust.
I bust. All right.
Bust, yes.
Beautiful. Oh, that one was a punch. It's okay, though. Let's get replay on that one. Beautiful. Okay, we're going to have Finkel, my friend. Would you like to shuffle these cards?
Finkel does not have time to shuffle those cards, I don't think.
Might need to do the NFL concussion protocol after that shot. Jake,
that was a whole hand, wasn't it? I didn't see it. All right.
The animosity of the set right now.
All right, I'm the dealer now, right?
Okay.
Correct? No,
Can
you're
we
the dealer.
shuffle
You're the dealer.
I'm the dealer?
They're shuffling.
Okay. 5-4. We're down to the nitty gritty right here. All right. We got an ace. And we got a 9.
All right, 19.
That's 19.
Yes.
I like those. I like that number. You got 7? I don't know, man.
17.
17.
Or 8. Ace can be a 1, too. All right, hit me.
Okay. So what's that?
15.
15?
All right, hit me again.
Okay. 16, 17, 18, 19.
All right, wait, no, it's tied. Hit me again.
Tied. So it's a bust, my friend. We're about to run out of tortillas here.
Do not punch me.
I'm not going to punch you. I could get you back, though. All right. You know, Finkel, I think that was it. And with a score of 6-4, Jake, looks like you're eating the dirty pepper, man.
I don't want to eat the dirty pepper.
You're eating the dirty pepper.
I don't want to.
You're going to eat the dirty pepper. Finkel, you know, it was a pleasure and an honor for you to be on our set, and I thank you very much. We might need you back for the dirty pepper in case something goes terribly wrong. But I hope that you do good with your future endeavors, man.
Thank you. You as well.
MD.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
If you could politely exit, your services have been expired.
Finkel, MD.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for Whack-Jack. We have a score. Jake is going to be eating the dirty pepper after the break. When we come back, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Finkel, you got any outro?
I got the milk if they need it.
He's got the milk if they need it. Look at that face. Dr. Finkel, everybody.
MD.
MD. Beautiful. We will be catching you guys after the break. Don't go anywhere.
One in 3 adults has pre-diabetes. That means it could be you, your favorite brother, your other brother, you, your football buddy, your football buddy. your plumber,
Breathe right into your foot.
your plumber's masseuse.
Yes.
Your dog walker, your cat jogger. With early diagnosis, prediabetes can be reversed. Take the risk test at doihaveprediabetes.org.
Here at WTOP, we pride ourselves on delivering you all the news you need to know from the day's events.
Whether it's happened on Capitol Hill or right here in Oswego,
we make sure you know all about it. We keep you up to date on all your favorite
Oswego and professional sports.
And our Storm Team 10 meteorologist will make sure that you know exactly what weather you're up against when you start your day.
Every Monday through Thursday night, make sure to tune in to Channel 10.2, because at WTOP, we don't just tell you the news.
We are
the news.
We believe in patriotism. We believe in our country. For 100 years, veterans have been impacting our nation through the American Legion. Learn more at legion.org/webelieve.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for Jake to eat the dirty pepper. Before us is the 3 million Scoville unit one chip challenge. Shout out Amazon. Jake's tune, after he will be eating the dirty pepper, he will be performing an all-time classic tune, his favorite, My Way by Frank Sinatra. Jake, how you feeling about
Not
this?
looking forward to this.
You know, we bought 2 in advance, so the loser could have one to share, but you know what's better than a solo performance? A little duet, man. I'm in this together. We'll both eat it. This looks absolutely disastrous.
This looks gross.
Did you already take a bite?
Yes, it's not good.
Are you already dying?
No.
All right, we cheersing?
All right.
Dr. Finkel, if we die, it's all up to you, man.
We don't even have milk, do we?
Oh my God.
It's not that bad.
Oh, it's bad.
Ain't even touching me.
That's not baby you?
It's not bad.
That's not baby. Oh yeah, we should wear some gloves. My entire mouth is blue. You know. Jake, is this not phasing you?
It's
hitting.
Kind of giving me a headache.
Oh, it's hitting. Yep, it's hitting. Can we even touch the water? I don't even know.
No, water makes it worse.
Oh my goodness.
It's not that bad.
I think it's pretty bad. You can eat your hot Cheetos. Oh my God. What's your thoughts on this, man?
That's fine.
Oh, it's hitting now. Oh, it's getting worse. You're just trying to play like a champ.
No.
My lips are burning. My mouth are burning. You're starting to sweat. I got a hiccup.
It was kind of hot. It was kind of hot before this.
Oh yeah, this is getting bad. Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
Okay.
Hiccups are coming in.
I don't like that.
And try not to touch my face.
I don't like that.
I don't know
Why did we do this?
I don't know. I don't know if my vocals are gonna work, but we're gonna get through this. You know, happy thoughts. We should have brought a mic. Should have brought some milk. How's your coffee mug? Are you all out?
No.
In and out.
This is not acting.
We're all right.
I am actually dying.
Jake is dying. Jake is sweating. This is a lot worse than I thought it would be. We were originally going to eat real Carolina Reaper peppers, but we said, you know, beef. Woo, woo, sweet Lord.
We should have eaten one before.
Mother of pearl. Anyways, you know, happy thoughts. The Bills are doing good. Everything's okay. And we are about to perform one of the greatest duets that WTOP 10 has ever seen in their entire life. It might be a disaster.
Are you acting?
I'm not acting. This is actually brutal. My mouth is on fire.
I'm crying.
Jake is crying. I'm sweating. My lips are blue.
Should my heart be racing?
All right.
Should I be having an anxiety attack? Is that a thing that's supposed to be having?
You know, I'm going to drink some water, and then we're going to have an absolute fantastic performance.
All right, let's sing a song.
All right, Jake, you ready?
Yeah, let's sing a song.
All right. Me. Holy mother. I didn't think that was going to be bad. Oh my God. All right, here we go. All right. Are you acting? I'm not acting. No, I'm not acting. It's absolutely brutal. All right, here we go. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain, and my friend, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, in which I'm certain my regret that I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, including this, I've had a few, like in the hip chip, but then again, a few to mention, I did what I had to do, and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway. Much more than this, I did it my way. Time for those vocals to kick in. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. But after all, I stood tall and did it my way. Thank you everybody for joining us on the debut episode of Late Night. We will see you next week. Woo! Make me up, brother! Dr. Finkel! Touch your eyes. Keep your hands away from me too. Dr. Finkel, I think I should touch your eyes. Oh my God. That's the most crazy day. Oh my God.
Welcome to Stick to Sports. I'm Joey Pulatsky.
And I'm Zach Malaman. Today, the Yankees advance to the ALCS, Tennessee takes down Alabama, and the NBA season gets underway.
The New York Yankees advanced to the ALCS with a 5-1 win over the Cleveland Guardians in Game 5 today. Giancarlo Stanton launched a 3-run homer in the first inning, Aaron Judge added a solo shot, and Nestor Cortes Jr. tossed 5 shutout frames off of just 3 days rest. Zach, what were some of your takeaways from the ALDS, and how are you feeling about the Yanks going into the ALCS?
So a lot of people are going to say that this series was pretty difficult for the Yankees. And I agree with them. It was. But they would probably expect more from the Yankees. In this situation, I mean, it's a good Guardians team. It really is. They're a really, really solid team. And they put up a real good fight against this Yankees team. And they made the Yankees work. I think my takeaways, I need more hits from the Yankees in the ALCS against Houston. And then I'll be okay with it. But I'm probably the most optimistic I've been in a while about this Yankees team, just based on the rotation that they have versus recent years against Houston where they lost. I think the pitching rotation this year is really, really dangerous.
This Yankee team did what I was expecting them to do. The old saying, ball go far, team go far in October. It's really that simple. Giancarlo Stanton, Aaron Judge with the big blast today. Harrison Bader with 3 across the series. And at the end of the day, it comes down to the pitching. Garrett Cole with 2 massive starts. Had to know he was coming around. His big weakness has always been giving up the home run ball. Cleveland just doesn't do that. That plays into Cole's hand. Nestor Cortes Jr. with a couple of real solid outings. And the entire lineup, Bader, Judge, Stanton, the whole team getting it done. Aaron Hicks goes down today. Not sure how much that hurts them going into the ALCS, but I'm personally real confident in this Yankees team going into the CS. The bats are this hot. The pitchers are shoving. Severino's going to level up as well. Feeling pretty confident about the Yankees right now.
Go Yankees. The Philadelphia Phillies and the San Diego Padres will meet up in the National League Championship Series starting tonight. This is the Padres' first championship series appearance since 1998, after they took down the mighty Los Angeles Dodgers in the previous round. The Phillies returned to the championship series for the first time since 2010 after taking down the world champion Atlanta Braves. Joey, how shocked are you that both of these teams advanced in the last round?
I'm not shocked at all that the Padres were able to take down the Mets. I was saying that for the past couple of weeks. In terms of the Padres-Dodgers, that was a very interesting matchup with how well those two staffs lined up against each other. But I'm real excited for the series. At the end of the day, it's the Phillies hitting. Schwarber, Hoskins, Realmuto, Harper, and Castellanos combined for, they batted about 344 combined they batted about 344 for an average in their 3 wins in the last series. Then the Padres' big 3, Darvish, Snell, Musgrove, 2.44 ERA in 33 2/3 innings. It's really just the Phillies offense against the Padres staff. One's got to give, and we'll see in this series in the NLCS.
Yeah, I'm really surprised about this and this matchup in the NLCS. Probably less surprised about Philly, because I think a good team like Philly, especially in the crowd that they had in both of those games, it was pretty obvious that they were going to end up beating Atlanta. But the Dodgers went 1 for 21 with runners in scoring position against the Padres, and the Padres bullpen 1 run in 16 innings pitched.
Moving into the NFL, the Bills took down the Chiefs 24-20 in a rematch of last year's AFC Championship game. The two teams showed how evenly matched they are in the new season, as the game was tied after each of the first 3 quarters, but ultimately ended with a Josh Allen touchdown pass to Dawson Knox and was sealed by a Teron Jackson interception. The Bills were the first team to 5 wins in the AFC, but Zach, if you're a Bills fan, what's your confidence level in this team after Sunday's win?
I don't think the confidence really changes for Bills fans. They did win in Kansas City in the regular season last year. And now I think this year, the biggest takeaway for Bills fans winning this game, Mahomes might have to go up to Buffalo. Might have to take a trip to Orchard Park in the playoffs. That would obviously favor Buffalo. The other takeaway, Von Miller is a huge, huge X factor. 2 massive sacks in the game on 3rd down. That really changed the game, and Buffalo was able to come back from it.
Zach, I think you bring up a good point. Von Miller was around the ball a lot in this game up at Arrowhead Stadium, and I'm with you again. This was really it's a regular season game. It only matters so much. It's as much as whoever the Bills have next and the week before. But at the end of the day, it's huge in getting this AFC Championship game up to Orchard Park at Highmark Stadium. It's a big win for the Buffalo Bills.
Staying in the NFL, New York football is flat out amazing. The New York Giants are 5-1 after a gritty 24-20 comeback victory against the Baltimore Ravens on Sunday. The New York Jets are 4-2 after a beatdown of the Green Bay Packers in a 27-10 win at Lambeau. Joey, Bills are number 1 in New York, but who looks better, the Jets or the Giants?
Zach, you know the answer. The New York Football Giants. I've been saying it since before the season. And honestly, what this comes down to in my eyes, the Giants are doing more with less. I mean, the Jets have more pieces, guys like Corey Davis, Garrett Wilson, Elijah Moore. Daniel Jones, keep in mind, is doing this with Richie James as his leading receiver. You can see there, the Giants, 18th in points per game. I mean, but in my book, what the Giants are doing, they're not really winning football games. If you watch towards the end of these games, they really just refuse to lose the game. They just find ways to win. Brian Dable's becoming a Coach of the Year candidate. This is a selfless team. Andrew Thomas hasn't allowed a sack yet this year. And the Giants were 7-14 on third down, 3 of 5 in the red zone, but they had 168 less yards than the Ravens. Just found ways to get it done.
All right, mister, let me get my Jets take in here. The Giants barely got by the Packers in London. Keep that graphic up there. The Jets, 10th in points per game, 17th in yards per game. Anything the Giants do, the Jets can do better. Watch out for Breece Hall. He is a monster. What's the Giants' division record? Oh, yeah, it's 0-1. What's the Jets? 1-0.
Both two good football teams.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Up next, we recap the weekend of college football and make our predictions for the NBA season. Stay tuned right here on WTOP 10.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be.
There is no typical firefighter.
Here at WTOP, we pride ourselves on delivering you all the news you need to know from the day's events.
Whether it's happened on Capitol Hill or right here in Oswego,
we make sure you know all about it. We keep you up to date on all your favorite
Oswego and professional sports.
And our Storm Team 10 meteorologist will make sure that you know exactly what weather you're up against when you start your day.
Every Monday through Thursday night, make sure to tune in to Channel 10.2 because at WTOP, we don't just tell you the news.
We are
the news.
My mother was always very familiar with her neighborhood, but one day she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. And she didn't know whether she should go forward or turn, and she wasn't even really sure where she was at. It was very unsettling for her.
I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, I don't want you to worry or be afraid. I'll be there for you and we'll figure it out.
Opioid dependence can happen after just 5 days. Know the truth, spread the truth.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. Down on Rocky Top, it was a great day to be a Tennessee Volunteer as the number 6 Vols knocked off number 3 Alabama 52-49 in one of the greatest college football games of all time. Tennessee got off to an early 21-7 lead and ultimately took advantage of 130 Alabama penalty yards, as well as unbelievable showings from Hendon Hooker and Jalen Hyatt, as the Vols knocked off the Crimson Tide for the first time since 2006. Tennessee moves into the playoff picture at number 3, while Alabama drops to number 6. But Zach, what were your thoughts on this game, and do the Vols have a shot at winning the national championship?
What a game, Joey, and credit to Tennessee. Every time Bama scored, it probably took less than 5 minutes for Tennessee to respond. However, I say they're a contender right now, but my worry is consistency. Because a lot of teams go into games against these top teams, Georgia, Ohio State, Clemson, and just fall apart in the college football playoff.
Yeah, I mean, this is a game that Tennessee had circled on their calendars the third Saturday in October. But at the end of the day, teams just don't do this to Nick Saban defenses. I mean, there were over 1,100 yards in offense between the two teams. Jalen Hyatt was the first player in college football history to have over 100 receiving yards and over 3 touchdowns against the Nick Saban Alabama team, and he went for over 205. Number 5, Michigan, and number 10, Penn State clashed in another battle of top 10 teams on Saturday. Michigan led 16-14 at half and went on to outscore the Nittany Lions 28-3 in the second half, en route to a 41-17 blowout win. The Wolverines got 418 rushing yards, including Donovan Edwards and Blake Corum, each going for over 160 apiece. But Zach, it was an impressive final score for now number 4 Michigan. But are you concerned at all with their slow first half?
I first want to give a big shout out to my aunt and uncle for watching tonight. Go Blue. Big Michigan fans, but not really. I'm not too worried about that. Tough game, even if it's at the Big House. I think Penn State is a very, very good football team, and they showed it in this one. I do think Donovan Edwards and Blake Corum could be the best running back duo in the country right now. These two teams are going to be tough tests for Ohio State when they play them.
I mean, you don't see teams get this many points or this many rushing yards in the Big Ten. This is a conference that prides itself on defensive special teams. I think for Michigan, I'm not concerned with their slow start until that game against Ohio State come Thanksgiving time. Next 3 games are all against teams with losing records. They got some time to figure it out. But shout out to your aunt and uncle for tuning in tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Number 18, Syracuse hosted number 15, NC State at the Dome on Saturday, and the Orange picked up a 24-9 win. The Wolfpack combined for nearly 18 minutes of possession time in their 2 second-half drives that both resulted in field goals. Zach, ultimately, it was NC State's inability to get in the end zone that gave Syracuse the win, but Orange fans have to feel real good seeing their team at number 14 in this week's AP poll.
Yeah, we had to put Syracuse in the show today. We had to show some love to Syracuse football. They finally have a good team, and the real test is this weekend, though. They do have Clemson at the weekend. They're on the road. It's going to be a really tough game. If they win that game, all bets are off on Cuse.
I won't be showing love to Syracuse football right now.
Aww.
Their wins against 3-3 Louisville, 3-5 UConn, a 3-point win over Purdue, a 2-point win over Virginia, a blowout against an FCS Wagner team, and then a win over NC State without the ACC preseason player of the year. Clemson's 13.5-point favorite. This might turn into a 3-touchdown game. Cuse is going to drop in the rankings after this week. I'm sorry, CNY.
Let's get into the NBA as the regular season begins tonight with the doubleheader of the Sixers versus the Celtics and the Lakers against the Warriors. Joey, let's get some early predictions on who do you think will win the league MVP this season?
Zach, I'm going with Steph Curry to win the league MVP this year. There's a lot of guys up front in terms of the favorites to win. I just kind of see flaws in all of them. Luka Doncic there. I think the Mavs win total is going to drop off. Joel Embiid. If what he's done the past couple years won't get it done, I don't know what will. Nikola Jokic, Jamal Murray is going to come back in this year, decrease his workload a bit. Giannis, just don't know if he's going to be able to get it done. And Ja, still a budding superstar, but still not quite sure. Steph Curry, it's been 4 straight years of bigs. I think it gets back to the guards. The Warriors are going to keep winning. I was between Jokic and Steph, but at the end of the day, Jokic's workload is going to go down. And, I mean, Steph's just a bucket. So
I'm going to go with chalk here. I'm going with Luka. I think Luka is going to take it home. They lost Brunson in the offseason, but they did add Christian Wood. That is a huge add down low. This is a team that had Kristaps Porzingis for a while, and he was never really healthy. And finally, they get a big now on Christian Wood. I think that's the key for Luka Doncic. He's going to put up a lot of points and get a lot of assists this season. Next, we have the Rookie of the Year award. The odds look pretty heavy on number 1 pick, Paolo Banchero. But, Joey, who do you think takes the award home?
I'm not going to go with Paolo Banchero here. I'm going to go with Benedict Mathurin, who's the second favorite out of the University of Arizona. Last year's Rookie of the Year from Scotty Barnes played in Canada. This year's going to be from Canada, the Montreal native in Mathurin. Had 19.8 points per game and 23.5 minutes per game in the preseason. Shot 48% from the field there. Playing with Tyrese Halliburton and Buddy Hield's going to be in a decent spot. He had a quote about LeBron, said, quote unquote, I don't think he's better than me. He's going to have to show me. I love that kind of dog and a guy. I was all over Arizona in March Madness last year. My instinct last year when we were doing this, I said, I was thinking Scotty Barnes, doubted myself, went with Cade Cunningham. Give me Benedict Mathurin this year.
I like that pick with Mathurin. I do think he's a bit of a ball hog, and I think he was at Arizona. But that would actually help his case for Rookie of the Year. I like Banchero. He's the best player in the Magic. This guy might average 20 and 9 this year. Finally, it's time for our NBA Finals prediction. Joey, what's the matchup going to be, and who wins it?
This is the one where people drive their cars off the road or turn their TVs off depending what platform you're watching this on. But I have the Denver Nuggets over the Milwaukee Bucks in this year's NBA Finals. Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. are back. I've been all over Jamal Murray since his days at Kentucky, and now coming back probably even stronger after a very solid 2020 in the bubble, and he's going to be back fully healthy. Nikola Jokic is one of the best players in basketball inside and out in my book. Aaron Gordon, Jeff Green, DeAndre Jordan, all strong inside out of some veteran presence. I have them knocking off the Milwaukee Bucks. Bucks back this year fully healthy. Add in Marjon Beauchamp as well. Nuggets over Bucks there in the NBA Finals. What I got?
I'm going Celtics Warriors, and I know that's so basic.
Your top two on the screen.
Your top two on the odds. Even without Draymond, whenever he does come back, the Warriors' depth is ridiculous. They're the best team in the West. The Celtics added Malcolm Brogdon, a really, really good program, and they only improved in the offseason. Celtics in 6.
We have to take a quick break, but when we come back, I'll be joined by Ben Diamond. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports right here on WTOP 10.
All across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
Our son Arjun was born with cystic fibrosis. CF is a genetic disease that shortens lives. When the foundation was founded in 1955, children with CF rarely lived long enough to attend kindergarten. Today, thanks to the foundation's groundbreaking research, advocacy, and care, some people with CF are attending college, getting married, and starting families. We've made amazing progress, but until a cure is found for all people with CF, we will not stop. Help us add tomorrows. Visit cff.org today.
Is there a danger hiding in your home? Unused opioid medicines could harm your family. Find your unused opioid pills, patches, or syrups and learn how to dispose of them safely at fda.gov/drug disposal.
Stick to Sports. It's time for the fast break. Joining me now is Ben Diamond, one of our producers. Benny D, what do you got?
After being ejected from Sunday's game by his own team versus the Los Angeles Rams, former Panthers wide receiver Robbie Anderson has been traded to the Arizona Cardinals on the heels of an injury to wide receiver Marquise Brown. For the Panthers, this trade gets them more future draft capital and removes a possible distraction from their roster. The Cardinals, on the other hand, get their replacement for Brown on top of getting back one of the top wide receivers in the game in DeAndre Hopkins. What do you think of this move, Joey?
I think this is a win-win. Baker Mayfield, as much as I'm a believer in him, this Carolina Panthers team this year has been a disaster between him and the firing of Matt Rule. Clear that out, start to rebuild, get a new piece in there. Robbie Anderson, who's obviously showed his frustration in Sunday's game and in the slow start to the season for the Panthers, he gets to go into a situation where he can win. Hollywood Brown goes out. D-Hop coming back as well. Kyler Murray, Robbie Anderson, and D-Hop is a real good quarterback, wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2 punch in my book. So Cardinals have it on paper, but looking to keep things going, and I think Robbie Anderson's a good pickup.
Yeah, me too. I think this is a great trade for the Cardinals, especially getting back a wide receiver in DeAndre Hopkins. Their wide receiver core, I think, got better because I feel like replacing Marquise Brown with a guy like Robbie Anderson and then adding DeAndre Hopkins onto that, it really is huge for the Cardinals as a whole, especially adding Robbie Anderson into a system with a new quarterback, with a good quarterback, coming from where he had been with the Panthers, which wasn't very good. Moving over to the Denver Broncos, they faced the Los Angeles Chargers on Monday Night Football and fell in another low-scoring affair, losing 19-16 in overtime. Russell Wilson threw for only 188 yards in the loss, with Jerry Jeudy being the beneficiary of the majority of those yards with 54 on 3 receptions. What is wrong with the Broncos so far this season, Joey?
Ben, that's a good question. I don't know if I have an exact answer for that. Nathan Hackett, I mean, everything has seemed to go downhill after the Broncos, and the coaches made some questionable decisions in the first couple of weeks about going for it at the end of the games, kicking the field goals towards the end of the games. But right now for the Denver Broncos, I think this is a team that's still meshing. This Broncos team with Russ Wilson, the injury to Javonte Williams obviously doesn't help. Jerry Jeudy still kind of getting things going. At the end of the day, you need the off-field chemistry as well as just the talent on-field. But right now, I think the Denver Broncos just have to find things going, and the season's still only about a third of the way there. Still got some time to find things.
Yeah, I mean, Russell Wilson hasn't been exactly what had been advertised when he signed with the Broncos originally this offseason. So far this season, a 58.6 completion percentage, 1,400 passing yards, 5 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions, and an 83.4 QB rating. Not very good. And online, I saw Jerry Jeudy and KJ Hamler visibly upset on the sideline, and that just vibes are not good in Denver right now. Moving over to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they've had a tough go of things as well during the 2022 season, falling to 3-3, a season after going 13-4. During the game, Tom Brady was seen yelling at his offensive line, something we have seen more and more recently, with Brady making his frustration more apparent during the games, like breaking iPads after drives that don't go his way. It seems to me that outside factors are starting to creep into Brady and affect his play. What is your take on this, Joey?
Ben, I think that's got to be it. At the end of the day, I've always been, even as a Giants fan, I've always been a Tom Brady fan and respecter. You got to think at some point the personal life's got to blend into it. A guy that is an A-list celebrity, a guy that's at his magnitude, it'd be hard to find anything else. I mean, yes, this team just hasn't been fully clicking, but this is a team that has the majority of the same team as last year. I believe they lost a piece or two on the offensive line, but you got to think that something from the outside is still hurting him on the inside, inside the lines, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, Brady's play hasn't been playing that poorly with 8 touchdowns to 1 interception so far this season, but the team's losing games and has not been as explosive, beating a struggling Packers team and then barely beating a Saints and Falcons team and then losing to the Steelers this weekend. It has not looked great in Tampa Bay so far this season.
We'll take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Thanks once again to Ben for the fast break. When we come back, Zach and I will go through our best bets and what to watch for. No, we will be doing extra innings. I apologize. You're watching Stick to Sports right here on WTOP 10. Still come back for the last block. Let's do it.
Driving a truck for 40 years now. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. Like the trucks can't stop quickly. It takes my 80,000-pound truck 200 yards to come to a complete stop. So I always do my best to give a lot of cushion. It helps when other drivers realize that and do the same. Please give trucks the space we need so we can all stay safe. It's our roads. It's our safety.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, dear.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. My mic is on, Joey's getting ready for some mac salad, and it is time for extra innings. Let's take a look at the standings so far this season. Zach, Joey, we got 6 more. What are your thoughts on this one? First one.
Benny D.
Ben, give yourself some credit.
I mean, I may be winning, but it's not over yet. So we got to keep going. We need 6 more picks.
All right, let's do it.
We need 6 more picks. Phillies, Padres. Padres are minus 130. Joey?
I'd go with the Phillies in this series. Again, it comes back to the saying, ball go far, team go far. Schwarber, Hoskins, Real Muto, Harper, Castellanos. Give me the Phillies in those bats.
I'm going to go with the Phillies as well. That was the mix-up there. But I'm doing it because they're going to have to go back to Philly, and that crowd is rowdy. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, the Phillies have looked great so far. I mean, in this game, they've only played one game. It's going on right now. They've looked great. I'm going to agree with you guys. Phillies, they're going to take this. Yankees, Astros. Astros minus 195. Zach, who do you got taking this one?
I'm so sorry as a Yankee fan.
He's doing
it. But for extra innings' sake and no punishment at the end of the year, the Astros are going to win this series. They're just the better team, boys. I'm tapping out.
The Yanks. The bats are hot. Bader, Judge, Stanton, Nestor, Sevy, Cole. Give me the Yanks.
I agree with Joey. Going with the Yankees. Zach,
Yeah,
how dare you?
We're
moving on to the next one. Zach, you're banned. Number 14, Syracuse versus number 5, Clemson. Minus 13.5 in favor of Clemson. Joey.
Give me Clemson. Clemson to cover the spread. Clemson money line. Clemson everything. Syracuse is 6-0, but they're such fraudulent wins. And Clemson's a pretty legit football team in my book. So give me the Tigers.
The people of Syracuse are going to absolutely hate you after this. I'm just telling you. But yeah, Clemson and the points. It's in Death Valley. They're going to win.
Yeah, I'll take Clemson at home. Just with the spread, the way it's looking, I think taking Clemson in this game.
Vegas knows.
Vegas knows. I'll go with Vegas on this one.
I think Clemson's also feeling disrespected that Tennessee hopped over them in the playoff picture. They need a big win if they want to crack in.
They do.
Now, number 9, UCLA versus number 10, Oregon. Oregon favored at minus 6. Zach, who you got?
The Bruins on the road. The last time I took them, they were home against Utah, and they were the underdog in that matchup. They're the underdog here on the road. Bruins. I'm taking them.
Give me Oregon. I always like when there's a team that's a lower rank but still favorited in the points. Vegas knows something. You guys just said it. So if Oregon's a rank lower in the AP poll, but they're 6-point favorites, Vegas knows. Give me the Ducks.
Yeah, does the rank matter here? It's like March Madness. It's 10-9. It could go either way. I'm going to agree with Joey on this one. I'm going to take Oregon at minus 6. I think they're going to win. That's simple as that. Zach, you're wrong.
Okay.
And now we're moving over to UFC. Makachev versus Oliveira. Makachev
right?
minus 190.
All right.
Joey.
Islam Makhachev, easily.
So
I don't know
close.
if it's going to be by submission or if he's going to TKO him. Makhachev's going to win it. He's Khabib's boy.
Hey, the UFC people are here. Oliveira. He was the champ before. He went up against so many big strikers and somehow didn't lose. He's going to win again. He's beating him.
I agree with Zach because I can pronounce his name.
Yeah,
so there we go.
Let's go.
So I'm going with Oliveira. Now, Dillashaw versus Sterling at minus 175. Zach, who you got?
I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with Sterling. He's the champ. I know these guys fought a couple times. I think Sterling's the better fighter here.
Give me Aljo Sterling. New York guy, Cortland graduate. TJ's old too. Give me Aljo.
Let's go. Let's all agree. We're all going Sterling. That's minus 175. Sterling. Let's go.
That'll do it for extra innings. That's all the time we have on today's episode of Stick to Sports. Be sure to tune in next week right here on WTOP 10. And a happy birthday, Zach Malamuth's uncle, and a happy belated to Zach Malamuth's father. Appreciate you guys tuning in.
Freddie, happy birthday, happy belated, Freddie.